Good morning, I'm Loretta Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to the third and final day of the Under-23 European Championships here in Bulgaria. And delighted to join me is Valerie Lukanova. Thank you very much, Valerie, for coming. And what a delight it has been for the past 3 days, hasn't it? For this, well, the past 2 days, I should say, of this championships.
Good morning, and from me, Valeria Lukanova. Welcome to our live stream. And we will enjoy today to the categories 78 and plus 78 to the women, and 90, 100 and plus 100 kilograms to the men.
And over the weekend we've had 36 countries, and within those 36, 276 athletes representing them, and it's been an outstanding performance throughout the past 2 days. And still on the top of the medal table is Romania, with the 2 gold medals that they got on the first day with the women at 52s and 57s, and just coming right behind them now is Russia, and they've done extremely well. They picked up quite a few medals yesterday, and France behind them, as well as Hungary in 4th position, and not to say Bulgaria now in 5th position with 1 gold and 1 bronze medal. Now for Bulgaria, yesterday was just an amazing triumph, wasn't there? And the atmosphere was wonderful, wasn't it? And everybody was delighted to see this young man take that gold medal.
Yes, it was a beautiful end of the last day of this championship.
Now, who are we looking forward to in the Bulgarian team today?
Yes, we are looking for Teresa Jurova in 78 kilograms, I guess. And we have also competitors on the plus 100 kilos.
Plus 100. Yeah.
Plus 100 kilos to the men, so we are keeping fingers crossed for them too.
The team must be on a real high right now with that gold medal and the bronze medal. And as we could see, the atmosphere yesterday was absolutely amazing. And what's so nice here, the spectators are not only very supportive, but they are very, very knowledgeable as well.
Yes, that's right.
And for those that if you've just joined us, I'm Loretta Doyle, and this is Valerie Lukanova, and we're here to hopefully enjoy, well, we definitely will enjoy the final day of this Under-23 European Championships, and it will commence quite shortly, so still stay with us, for what we will have is a very exciting day. So we were going to go to what's mat number 2, where we're going to start with the men's plus 100s. They're the big guys, and we've got, as they see them just coming through into the arena now, just on time, ready to start. Dragic of Slovenia in the white gi, mat number 2. This is the men's plus 100s. Already this year, 4 European Cup medals, and Under-20 European Championships took a 7th place. So a real outstanding young athlete, and he's only 20 years of age. And here we have Kovic, Ivan, 21 from Croatia, and 3 European Cup medals. And so again, very, very tough match to start off with, and as we know that it's a straight knockout, so any mistakes in the first stages of this competition means that they're out of the tournament, so no looking for a medal. Now you see this Dragic. Very big lads indeed. This is the men's plus 100s. Now the Slovenian obviously got the height advantage. Look at that long reach, and the Croatian trying to desperately bring him down to his own head level by drawing the shoulder in, as you can see with that left hand on the collar, trying to break up the strong stance of the Slovenian. Dragic, 1 year junior to the Slovenian, to the Croatian I should say.
One Yuko for Kovic.
That left-handed collar grip there is controlling quite nicely. Just biding his time. A little look of the Uchimata there, but it wasn't convincing really. But still early stages of this match, first fight out, so, and this is always a great indication, the first match, how they're actually going to feel for the rest of the day. Kovic looking now to be the more stronger and dominant of this match, with one Yuko on the board. So a great start for the Croatian.
Minutes, 50 seconds to go.
There's still a long way to go for these big heavyweights. Left-handed Croatian there, dominating quite nicely on that lapel grip and the sleeve. Very traditional gripping style. Drus dominating and slowing the pace of the Slovenian. As you know, he's got a slight height advantage the Slovenian has, as it comes inside the lapel grip to try and create some sort of opening, which he doesn't seem to have right now. He really is taken second best on the grips, as you can see here. Really needs to break this up if he wants any chance of staying in this contest. But there are a counter reaction there from the Croatian. Lovely Ouchigari, nice and deep there, but he didn't actually have a grip on. So obviously lost opportunity for the Slovenian. But still looking dangerous indeed. Kovic taking the first Shido now. As we know, you can't just rely on that one score. He has to really still put the work in. Tominagi attempt, but I think that was more of a lure to get him into the knee waza. As you can see there, he really was trying to set it up. No sooner did he put the foot in for the Tominagi. Now the Slovenian really does have to start chasing here and changing the pace a little bit faster, because Kovic is very, very settled indeed, and will play the game right through to the last minute of this match. He is in a lead with the Yuko on the board, but he does have a Shido there. That left-hand collar grip keeps his opponent out, and he just dominates there. Here's a Guruma there. Toshi, such a big guy, that was quite a fast entry there, very supple indeed. But it's the grips for the Slovenian that's really causing him problems. He's had some good attacks, but without the grip. So he really needs to settle that first. But no, a sidestep there and a lovely finish there for the Croatian. A very convincing win indeed that takes him into the second round of this men's plus 100s.
We stay on mat 2?
Yes, we'll stay here.
We will follow the fight between Daniel Allerstoffer from Austria. No, it's Dmitry Luchin from Ukraine, excuse me, and Nemanja Kalpachina from Montenegro in category under 100 kilograms.
So we're coming down a little bit in size from the plus 100s to the under 100s for the men's category of this under 23 European Championships. Now, as you can see, the pace is a little bit faster now. Definitely a different style of gripping. Oh, and a lovely attack there.
Wadzari.
So a great start for the Ukraine
competitors.
As he tries to rotate him over, and he does that quite swiftly and elegantly, really, for a big guy. And the Osakomi now is called. The young man from Montenegro really is in a little bit of trouble now, as he desperately tries to take that leg to break the hold. But he's got to do a little bit more than that to get away from the grips of this Ukraine. And Luchin of the Ukraine takes the first round.
Classic win. Wadzari and Osakomi.
So again, another convincing win for the Ukraine, and we're going through these matches so quickly, so which is very, very nice. And we're coming up again back to the plus 100s, back to the big guys, and Alistova of Austria in the white, and he's up against
Damian Nasiatko
of Poland. Now Alistova's 20 years of age, 6 European Cup medals already this year. So he's on form, he's really on form right now. In 2011, the European Championships under 20, he was European champion. So he's got to be one of the top contenders for this under 23 European title. And from Poland, the under 20 European Championships, got a 3rd place, and he's got 2 European Cup medals under his belt. But these two guys have actually competed 3 times. And Alistova has defeated 3 times. So he'll obviously be coming into this match very confident indeed.
Yes.
Alistova, 20 years of age. Nastiko, 21, 1 year senior. But on results, Alistova Daniel is obviously on form for this title. Number 1 seed.
Soon will be a Judo. Yes.
And definitely so, Judo each, that'll wake them up. Real battle here for the grip, to try and dominate. Lovely attack there from the young man from Poland, but then leaves himself in a little bit of problems. And we know that the Austrians are very, very strong down in the Niwaza. They react very quickly indeed.
Winner on lap 1, Marina Svetskaya, Belarus.
3 minutes and a half to go. 2 Judo for the both competitors. No yet score. A good attempt. Now this should be a Yuko. They even gave a Vazari for the Austrian.
So really it's just one attack to another, but not really convincing, but the Austrian is in a good position right now with the Wazari. And a little bit of a stumble there from the young man from Poland onto his back, but Mate was called, as you can see here. Into the Makakomi there. Very well executed that technique, giving him the Wazari. 2 Shidos on the board. 2.5 minutes left in the match. Halfway through now. Great drop there from Damien, but really lost the grip as he went under. Lost a valuable opportunity there. As you can see, he's so close, but it's the grips that are really causing him the problems. He's committing his body so much, but he hasn't got the breaking of balance to complete. And again, you see he's actually doing that drop C and agi, and it's more or less on the wrist.
This is Shimewaza.
And the shimmy, oh, and is he in trouble? Is he in trouble? Like I can't see if it's from this angle.
Above the chin.
Definitely left himself open there into the Niwaza. Slightly inexperienced sort of move there to be making.
1 minute and a half to go to the end of this fight. 2 Shido for the both competitors and 1 Wazari for Alerstorfer from Austria.
So it's 2 Shidos each.
Yes.
A Wazari on the board for Austria. And it's looking more and more like that the head-to-heads we have. This is a 4th win for Alerstorfer between these 2 gentlemen. Again, another attack from Poland, but no grip at all, falling onto his knees and looking very untidy indeed. Good right-handed grip there, very controlling indeed. But as you can see, he's just falling onto his face. He really has struggled all the way through this contest to actually even get 2 hands on the Austrian. I don't think at any stage of this competition or contest itself has Alerstorfer looked uncomfortable or in any danger whatsoever. So half a minute left. Unless the Austrian does something very, very silly indeed. It looks like this match is all sewn up for him. And it will take him into the 3rd round of this men's plus 100. 17 athletes participating in this weight category. Quite a big turnout, a very impressive turnout for this weight category. Because when you compare the women's under 78s, which is a very competitive weight category for women, there's only 9 competitors.
Only 9.
Even the plus 78s for women's 14 categories. So the smallest weight category was the under 78s of this tournament, which I was very, very surprised to see.
Very interesting.
So a very convincing win for Austria. Definitely there. Didn't look to be in any trouble whatsoever, and he'll be quite happy to go through to the 3rd round of this contest. We'll stay with this, Matt.
Yes.
The men's plus 100s.
Next fight will be between Sven Heinle from Germany and Tobias Moll from Netherlands in category over 100 kilo.
Now Tobias, a young athlete, but when we say athlete, definitely an athlete. Look at the size of this young man from the Netherlands. Tobias Mol, as he struts onto the mat, that baby face and all, but goodness me, what a powerhouse he really is. Up against a very strong German indeed, but
they are only 20 years old.
Still babies. Goodness me.
Boys.
The Dutchman controlling quite nicely with the grips.
Kind
looking
of bad grip.
A great positive start for the Dutchman. As you can see by the shape of this young man from the Netherlands, very powerful legs.
Good attempt for the German, for Uchimata.
Very agile, very
he had
agile.
The moment and he used it directly without to think about. Makes him look really positive on the game. No one attack from the Dutch.
No, the Dutchman hasn't really got started yet.
He's
still trying to.
Good for the grip, but after he got some grip, he doesn't make any attack.
Thing is, well, there is a bit of a weight advantage here. Obviously, German carrying a little bit more weight and looking at the bigger of the two. But I think with Tobias, he really needs, when he grips, he needs to break the stance, the strong stance of the German. He needs to break that up before he attacks. Otherwise, it's like hitting a brick wall. It's just very, very difficult. That was a great attack there. He came in for the Uchimata and switched it for the Ouchi, but still kept him very high on that one leg, breaking the balance of the German. But he really does need to change the pace. He has to be much faster, because the low center of gravity of the German, he's very, very solid on his feet.
Yes.
Which makes him much more dense and harder to throw. So he has to break that all up. He has to make him lighter. And the only way he's going to make the German lighter is by moving him.
They must start to dance on the mat.
Yes. Again, Mol has a great grip. He's drawing his opponent down, breaking its balance, but
little bit too late start. Always Heinle is first with the attacks.
Heinle he waits, bides his time, but he has got obviously that Ouchigari that comes in the Uchimata. Very agile indeed, moves well. Not fast, but he does move well.
Well in the right moment.
But he's still in the driving seat there in this contest.
2 minutes to go. One Judo for Mol from Netherlands. No score yet on the board.
Now Tobias is slightly taller, but it's not that he has actually got very long legs. His upper body is very tall.
Very tall.
So he doesn't have the advantage like the tall athletes that the Netherlands Dutchmen are, is that they've got this long reach. he's only got the long reach in the upper part of the body, but he
Yes.
doesn't have the legs for the big Osotagaris, Uchimatas,
Mhm.
and Taitoshis to come across and break his opponent up. He's actually, leg-wise, he's more or less exactly the same as the German.
And the hands are not so long as.
No, he's quite powerful, but
Yes.
he's tall, but is not in proportion. His upper body is much taller than the legs. So there really isn't that advantage of being taller at this particular moment in this match.
Here will be another Shido, I guess, for the
both. So that's 2 now for the
Mol.
Dutchman, and he's got to now really pick up this pace. He's got 1 minute, just over 1 minute left. It can be done, but at the end of the day, on this pace, definitely not. Because the German is very solid indeed and very technical. He has got a very good range of technical ability. He's very flexible. Again, a great grip from the Dutchman, but fails to do anything with it.
That was a good Shimewadza just in the right moment. The Dutch made a mistake to be too much open going down for this drop zone again.
Well, in fairness, most probably for the Dutchman, he is under a little bit of pressure now. We've got the Wazari, we've just noticed that. So a convincing win for the German. He didn't feel under any pressure whatsoever. And he didn't look under any pressure, even though the grips, he didn't dominate on the grips, but as far as the attacks, he was all over the Dutchman. And when they came out, your first impressions was Mol would be a little bit more feistier out there. He looked very much in the slow pace. And for someone that's such an athlete, you would expect him to be slightly faster, and he looked like he was given a weight away. So if you're going to be coming in as one of the lighter weights in the heavyweight division, you got to really be able to move them and be much faster.
Yes, like a stink. Now we follow the fight on mat number 2 between Vladimir Gajic from Serbia and Flavius Meu from Romania.
Well, as we've seen, the Romanians have had a wonderful outing already. 2 gold medals, top of the medal table. And that was with the women. Let's see if the men can come up to par with them this and the final day of this under-23 European Championships. If you've just joined us, my name's Loretta Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to Bulgaria for the under-23 European Championships. The 3rd and final day of this event, and what an event it's been already. Very, very exciting. I think the most exciting day was yesterday in the last fight of the competition, where Bulgaria took their first gold medal, and the celebrations, people are looking a little bit rough from last night. I think there was a lot of celebrations going on, and not saying anything at all, Valerie, but rightly so.
But it was, Mate. One Shido for the Romanian competitor, 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
To present on mat 1, Milkov, Austria, Tarasova, Ukraine.
So Shido, the second Shido's been awarded to the Romanian. Not a great start for this young man if he's wanting to follow in the footsteps of his teammates that took the 2 gold medals right at the beginning of this competition.
The Romanian is in a kind of troubles because he received just his third Judo.
I know, and it's really, well, half the contest just gone. It's still got 2.5 minutes left. 3 Shidos down. Is this going to be one of the first Hansokumakis we're going to see? I think it is the first one, isn't it?
We haven't yet any.
I haven't seen
Friday,
any.
We haven't any.
Which is a great statistic to say that there's only, this is most probably the first we most probably be looking at, because he doesn't seem to be aware that he's 3 down and he really does need to start changing the pace of this contest.
But it's hard because the Serbian competitor is really well.
Well, he slightly is a lot
with the lapels.
Left hand on that lapel, and he comes round the back. And he is a bigger lad indeed.
The shoulders of the Romania cannot come closer to his opponent.
But then to try, and he's slightly shorter, to come underneath and change the tactics. Like we say, if you're the smaller guy, you've got to change that pace by being faster, breaking the balance of the big man. But
to be here and there and everywhere. One minute and a half to go.
Winner on mat 3, Alexander in France. To present on mat 3, Jakub Poland.
So again, I thought it was going to be all over and done with there as the mate. 1 minute, just over the 1 minute left. Romania is trailing with 3 Shidos to 1. As it comes, the Romanian desperately trying in the last seconds of this contest.
24 seconds.
Most probably was the best attack that he did put in, or the closest opportunity he had, with just a half a minute left. And Shido now been awarded to the Serbian. So 2-3. Now this could all be evened up. Yes, Uchimata into the Makakomi, and Serbia goes through to the next round of this men's plus 100 kilograms. And we're going to stay with this mat number 2, coming up shortly, staying with the plus 100s.
Or maybe we can move on mat number 1. Looks like they're a little bit slowly on mat number 2.
Yes, we'll quickly go across to mat number 1, the plus 78 kilo category,
where he's going just after the fight between Kubra Kara from Turkey and Elisa Marcio from Italy.
And a very feisty start indeed for these 2 young ladies in the plus 78 kilo category.
I really enjoyed to follow the fights of the Turkish judokas.
Oh, they're very, very strong, very determined. A lot of fight and very feisty, as I would call them. But their real determination and their hardness on the mat is great to watch. But the Italians as well, they know how to keep the fight going. They're very frisky indeed. They work extremely hard, the condition is good, and even this young lady from Italy here is no exception. She's putting the work in. Cara, very strong grips indeed, that left hand high on the back of the collar there, drawing her opponent in. And a Makakomi, their attempt from Cara. But no rotation on it, falling onto her face and putting herself in a very uncomfortable situation, I would say. I don't think it's very threatening, but it can't be nice being right in your face. So Cara with the two lapel grips, dominating more to the left side. Very much controlling this match when it comes to the grips, but does have her first Judo. The Italian on a lovely counter-attack there, very agile indeed Cara was, but the Italian's got her arm for the Juji. And oh my good, yes, fantastic win for the Italian.
Yes, very nice.
So Elisa Macchio of Italy goes through to the next round of this women's plus 78 kilos. And we're going to just swiftly go across to mat number 2.
Where is going the fight between Zilvinas Zabarskas from Lithuania and Ivan Stoikov from Bulgaria. One Judo on the score for the Bulgarian competitor, 2 minutes 40 seconds to go.
Now, while we were watching the other match, there was some exciting attempts of throwing there, very, very close indeed. The Bulgarian, slight height advantage here. Not so sure if it's got the weight advantage, but definitely the height. Those big long legs as it comes over there for the Osota switches. Oh, goodness me. A counter-attack there, and it's got to be a score. So a Wazari has been called.
And in the same time on mat 1 is going another one fight with Bulgarian competitor in category under 100 kilos. Between Luca Ardizio from Italy and Miroslav Debrelev from Bulgaria. No score on mat 1, but on mat 2 is a one Wazari for Stoikov. And 2 minutes to go to the end of this
lovely
contest.
Switch there, combination, then it comes round the back. Oh, and look at the power of that right hand as he directs his opponent onto his back.
Big opponent.
Very big, well, wider opponent as far as tall height, and the Bulgarian has him beat hands down. Those big long legs are really there for his advantage, but he's got his arm caught up his back now. Oh my goodness me, now is this going to be all over and done with? That arm lock is on. And how long can he hold on for this? Is an Osakomi. No, it was very late in calling the Osakomi.
Is this an Osakomi?
Yes, it's an Osakomi. He's got him pinned on his back, and he had it for a lot longer than what they called it. I think they were so interested in looking at the arm lock that they forgot that there was a hold down as well at the same time.
That was pity.
So it's Well, Lithuania looks like it's flashing Ippon. The referee didn't see or didn't most probably hear the time, but it is flashing on the board. But no, they brought it up to, it's a Wazari each. So with 1 minute, how it's all changed, huh? And just by a silly, silly error.
We say that at home even the walls help.
Yes. Well, the walls definitely helped this Lithuanian. And I think he's had his birthdays and Christmas all wrapped into one with that one. But the Bulgarian now in a lot of trouble because he's got the 2 Judos on the board. So he needs to rectify that if he wants to go through to the next round.
Strange technique we just saw from the Lithuanian using the belt of his opponent. Interesting.
Well, the Bulgarian really needs, his body language is starting to sink. Oh, what a half. He seems to have just turned off now. His head's gone down. His dummy has been spat out of the pram. He looks like he's really just fed up now and wants to go home. For all that fight and effort that he's put in, look at his body language. Yes. It's just crazy. He's disengaged totally in this match now.
Oh.
And the Lithuanian is gaining more and more confidence as the seconds tick away. And look at the Bulgarian is given up.
Yes.
He's totally given up, which is really a pity because look at that. He's finished. Now, we've seen in the last seconds of a contest people winning, but that's just disgraceful that his head went down
and
as soon as that Wazari was put on the board.
Yes. Well,
very poor attitude towards that, and considering that we know that he has a real fight in him, and he showed that right through the whole match, but he gave in. That last Wazari that evened it all up. There was only the 2 Judos on the board. He had the ability to throw.
He had the ability. He had determination.
He gave in
to survive after this really strong arm lock.
Yes, and he gave in.
And after
the attempts here.
After he gave in.
So this is
he
the
was
mistake.
Excellent.
Lovely attack there. Great score.
Yes.
Real determination. Lots of power. Did very, very well, and just his head went down as soon as his opponent came back.
So we stay here.
Yes.
Here, the next fight starts between Stepan Sarkisian from Russia and Dmitry Lep from Estonia. It's so nice how
very, very strong guys indeed.
This is what I was going to say, that it's so nice to see how with the years, the judo and heavyweight categories, especially to the men, we start to see really tall and really strong guys there.
Yep.
Sarkisian
you looking very, very strong. You can feel that arm as if it's actually pulling your own neck across the table. You feel like you're getting drawn into that.
If they make a big high throw, we will feel
it definitely.
On here too.
You just felt like you were being sucked into that throw. It was drawing not only his opponent onto his hip, but he was drawing the arena with him. So it was very, very funny indeed. But look at it. You can see he's so strong. Oh, I just feel that if he connects on with those hips, there will be no... Look at that, yes! Oh! You can just see that happening. Goodness me. Well, you could have read that one like a book, couldn't you? That's reading the front of the book.
Yes, I understand the feeling.
That was
Poor guy.
That was very nice indeed. That was like reading the book at the end and knowing what the end of the story was, how it finished.
Okay, they give
could
her
tell.
some more time to enjoy to the game.
Well, great, because that just means that we get more enjoyment
Yes.
out of this, because I can see this happening again. Look at that arm, you can see it. It's sneaking round the back. He draws it in, and a lovely Ouchigari.
That was definitely fun.
Great combination of attacks there, the Ogoshi, and this time obviously his opponent was aware, braced himself for the Ogoshi, and he switched it nicely to the Ouchigari.
Yes.
So fantastic. Well, this is a young man that we've got to be watching right through this competition, because I think there's a lot more that this young man from Russia can give.
Yes, he will show us a lot.
If he's not in the final, then I will be very surprised indeed. With that display of judo, he's so strong and looks so young as well. Goodness me. Great, exciting match.
To present to Batman, the European, Romanian,
Oh, look at that. The highlights of that.
Yes,
No, he
it
did
was
really.
it was Awazari.
It was
on the side.
He overturned him, but
Yes.
it was because he just threw him so high.
Yes, and
But
not
lovely
so good.
switch
But
there.
here, lovely Ouchigari.
Flat on his back.
So now the next fight on mat number 2 is between Daniel Natea from Romania in white judogi and Atanas Kostadinov from Bulgaria in blue judogi. Little bit, lot
slight
of
height
difference, lot of difference in the size of the guys here.
Yes, definitely.
To present on mat 3, Slutska, Belarus.
Trying for Shimewadza, the Romanian competitor.
Definitely a massive size difference there.
Very strange.
Oh, goodness me, there is a big advantage there for the Romanian. But it's not to say that the Bulgarian cannot move him. It is about power, and oh, he's bracing himself. Oh, totally crushed him.
Yes.
Ipon, yes, I think
Yes,
you've
it
got to
was.
say put him out of his misery. That's all you can
Yes.
say with that one. Sadly, the Bulgarian was up against the biggest guy in the plus hundreds. And as strong as you like to be, that giving that much weight
The
and size
Bulgarian
away.
is taught just like as the referee on the bat.
As you can see again. But you've got to give full credit to the Romanian. His awareness on the mat as he rotates around, breaking the balance, bracing off the power of the Bulgarian.
Yes.
And look at that leg at the back. He
Ouch.
touches so that he didn't
Even
step back.
step on his foot.
Yes, he stepped on the foot, but I don't think it was a deliberate move. But a very
No, it's-
determined young
yes,
man from
yes.
Romania, and a great win for him. Once more, as you can see it, he hooks in. He's agile enough for such a big man as he hops around, drives off that sleeve. Look at that. He's the grip, the control, and the finish. Quite elegantly done, really, for such a big man.
And here is again another interesting fight will follow between Kamil Grabowski from Poland and Feyyaz Yazici from Turkey.
Now, as we know,
Also
the
a
Turkish.
strange difference.
There's some big guys in this weight
Yes.
category. Some very big guys indeed.
Before they were like the shape of the Turkish competitor, the guys on plus 100. And now we can see that they are 2
They're
meters.
athletes. They are athletes. They're
Exactly.
very,
They
very
are
strong
now
athletes. Oh, yes!
A beautiful Tani Otoshi.
My goodness me. That was a fantastic finish. What flair there we've seen.
But it was
Out.
out. The referee called Mate before.
And again, I think we're going to see it. Oh, look at that arm being thrown
Ouch.
over the top.
Okay.
Drawing his opponent. He totally crushes his
Second
opponent
judo.
down to the ground. Grabowski, look at that. Oh, that's got to be a throw of a day. It's just sadly it didn't count. Right arm drawing his opponent in. Those long legs are going to come right across. You can just feel it happening. He's biding his time, but great attempt there for the young man from Turkey.
Well done, well done. Very nice.
You could see that being set up from the young man from Poland as he came across with that high collar grip, drawing the... Again, that... Oh, good. Tactically, he's doing the right thing. He's dropping under the bit. He's left himself wide open with that. Oh, yes, and it's over and done with now.
Excellent.
Grabowski goes through to the next round very swiftly indeed. But again, what an athlete. Be interesting to see up against the other big lads that have gone through already. Alastoffer and Hein.
We stay on mat 2. Next fight is between Pascal Scherenberg from Netherlands and Ivan Kovic from Croatia. Time for ultimata for the Dutchman. He just scored a new code, turns into Saikomi.
And pins him very nicely indeed.
The times is going on already. 7 seconds. One Yuko, one Wazari.
Scherenberg looking very comfortable down as he looks up at that clock as the seconds tick away and didn't even break sweat. Look at that, he just glides back to the center.
Yeah.
Just over, including the hold down, just over half a minute in this contest and swiftly goes through to the third round of this men's plus 100s.
Slowly but surely we are going to the fight which all the Bulgarians will expect here in this category. Next fight is between Grigori Minaskin from Estonia and Andras Kazas from Hungary, category under 100 kilos.
So here we go again. This is the under 100 kilos for the men's. If you've just joined us, I'm Loretta Doyle on behalf of the European Judo Union. Welcome to the third and final day of the Under 23 European Championships here in Bulgaria. An outstanding performance, some wonderful judo in the past couple of days, and already we're off to a flying start with some wonderful display of judo from these heavyweights. The under 78s and plus 78s for the women, and then the under 90s, under 100s and plus 100s for the men. 36 countries with 276 athletes representing them. An outstanding performance and a well turned out event. Very, very tough, the standard here, and the medals already a very wide base. Romania leading the medal table on the second day. Russia very close behind in second position. And then France in the third and Hungary fourth, with Bulgaria with their 1 gold and silver, 1 gold and bronze in fifth position. Already 19, I think it's 19 countries are already on the medal table.
Yes.
That's including the places, 5th and 7th. So 19 countries out of 36. Am I correct in saying? No, 20, 23.
17. Countries have
medals, and 23
yes.
are on the medal table with their places,
yes.
the 5th and 7th. So 17 with medals, 17 countries with medals, 23 with including the places, the 5th and 7th place. So that's absolutely amazing, isn't it, really? This shows you the strength of judo in Europe.
It's a good spirit between the countries.
It's well spread across, isn't it?
Not only a few.
And when you look at the medal table, the top 5, there's very, very little indeed with it. And when you really talk the overall, I would say Russia dominate because the medals are both men and women that we see there. And where with Romania, it's just the women that are dominating with those 2 gold medals. And Russia behind with the 1 gold, the 3 silvers and 3 bronze, also 2 5th places and 1 7th place. So a fantastic event that the Russians have had. The French with the 1 gold, 2 silvers, 2 5th places and 1 7th. Hungary with 1 gold, 1 bronze medal, 1 5th and 1 7th, and Bulgaria 1 gold. You like me saying that, don't you, Valerie?
Yes,
and 1 bronze. And we've got a chance again.
Yes. So in this fight, Grigory Minaskin from Russia won with Wadzary from throw and Osai Komi. Next fight is between the Ukrainian Dmitro Lushin in white judogi and Clement Delvert from France.
Now this is the first match for Delvert of France. He had a bye in the first round. So this is his first fight where the Ukraine was up against Montenegro in the first round. So he'll have his first warm-up, and sometimes that's actually quite a good thing, isn't it? To get that first match over and done with under your belt, because it gives you a real indication of how your day's going to go. But we know the experience of the French team. They're very well prepared, and I'm sure he would have done a substantial warm-up in preparation for this first match. That's for a place in the 3rd round of this men's under 100 kilograms.
A good time for Torpsen again. Faster, but less control.
And if you want to look at the stats of the medals, all the medals that have been won today and yesterday and yesterday and the day before, you can go on the European Judo Union website. There's a lot of information there, and it'll be quite nice to have a scroll through there and see what's been happening in European Judo and what's up to date with these young athletes. Also, you can get some information on judoinside.com, and that gives you some fantastic information of results and some sort of inside information personally of these young athletes. And Delvert, excellent outing on the first fight, goes through to the 3rd round swiftly there with a wonderful attack, scoring Nippon, and he'll be up against the Estonian in the next round, the 3rd round of this men's under 100s, Meninskin.
You can hear the noise here into the hall. Now it's going on match 2. We will follow the fight between the Bulgarian competitor Daniel Dichev and Bagaj Erdal from Turkey. Dichev won 3 years ago, third place here.
So he'll be looking for a gold medal this time?
I hope.
Well, he's a top favourite for Bulgaria, and
Yes.
already his teammates got a gold medal, so that's got to give him a bit of a height and real lift for this competition.
He made a good comeback this year after a strong injury.
But this Turkish contender is coming out and he means
Yes,
business. There's
yes.
no two ways about it.
He wa-
Erdal, really a feisty character, very, very strong indeed, and he is not
I guess
messing around.
that they meet because of the European Cup in
Look at
Istanbul.
that. Oh my goodness me! He's breaking up the Bulgarian.
They meet there, I'm sure, because Dichev won their first place this year. Last year, sorry. I think that they have deals to make clear. Judo for the Turkish competitor. 3 minutes 50 seconds to go.
Well, the Bulgarian has had a lot of experience of fighting the Turkish contenders.
Oh,
yes!
Yes!
Yes! Well, that was a lovely finish there, which was a very rocky start indeed. You have to really admit it, when he came out, the feistiness of the Turkish contender, he meant business and he was all over him like a rash. And there he came down. It just took a settling period that the quality of technical ability just was enough to finish it off as sweetly as he has. So he'll be, I think he'll be quite relieved to finish that contest.
Good start for the competitor.
But a great win. I must admit, I was a little bit nervous for the Bulgarian.
Yes, a little bit, because he had a kind of injury last year.
Erdal came out and he meant business. He came out to fight, he came out to win.
He started to recover well, and he recovered well, and he made good fights this year at different tournaments. So he is back on the battlefield.
Jizur here now from Slovak. And up against from Sweden, Stoffel. This is under 100s.
Good turnover.
Oh, again, what a feisty lot this lot is. What a difference when you see a
Working
pace.
for Judy Gatame.
Well, when you look at the difference between the plus 100s and then the under
Yes.
100s, the pace is like 100 miles an hour, isn't it? The speed level has accelerated double the amount, so making it very, very exciting indeed.
Minutes 40 seconds to go, no score on the board. Lovely deep grip for the Slovak. Trying again Uchamata and pulling down his opponent on the mat. Working for Shimewadza now. Trying a turnover.
Very, very strong spread there of legs. Going to be very difficult to get a turnover, but then the young man from Sweden comes on top, trying to tie up the top half of the head.
On mat 1, Judo Serbia, Carlson, Swiss.
Three minutes to go. No score, no Judo. Now a Judo for Stoffel from Swedish.
The winner of BUL Judo, Italy. Mat 3, Christian Dodd, Hungary, David Popovic, Slovenia.
Minutes to go on mat number 2.
A very, very tough match indeed. Very little between these two. Very evenly matched as far as size as well. So a very real clash.
Yes. Two Judo for the Stoffel from Swedish.
You just tuned in. We're watching the under 100 kilograms. A place in the third round of this men's weight category. 18 competitors in this weight category. Third and final day of the under 23 European Championships. I'm Loretta Doyle, and joining me is Valerie Lukanova from Bulgaria Judo. 36 countries with 276 athletes representing them. And on the top of the medal table right now is Romania with the 2 gold medals. But that could all change today in the last and third and final day of this event. But we're here with the men's under 100s, a place in the 3rd round. And Ipon there scored for Dessert of Slovakia, who goes through to the 3rd round. Now, the next fight, we've stayed with mat number 2 because this will be a very interesting match indeed. And do you know what? The caliber of players these 2 gentlemen are. What a shame they're in the same half. What a shame.
Yes.
They are so strong and both quite easily could be in the final of this competition.
Category plus 100 kilograms. Daniel Germany.
So on the mat number 2, we will start the fight between Daniel Allerstoffer from Austria and Sven Heinle from Germany.
Now, as I said earlier on, Allerstoffer already this year has 6 European Cup medals. And back in 2011, at the Under-20 European Championships, was European champion, took the gold medal. But he did come up against this young man before in that tournament. And obviously did beat him because he became European champion. But Hein Sven, already he has a European Cup medal. 5th place in the under-23s last year, and at the under-20 World Championships a bronze medal back in 2011, and also in the European Championships back in 2011 took the bronze medal. And as well as that, he's got 2 Grand Prix places this year alone. A very, very strong athlete indeed from Germany, and he's up against a European champion, under-20 European champion. And they have had 4 outings of head-to-head where Allerstoffer has won 3 of them, but back in 2008, he actually beat Allerstoffer, but that is going back in 2008, and that was in the under 90 kilos. Yes. So a lot of growing has been done since then. Quite a lot of growing has been done, as well as up and out. But we'll see how it all goes out here today, because very, very close competitors, very excellent results this year and previous, so they've got a lot of experience under their belt. But again, Allerstoffer, great grip, nicely controlled as we saw in the early matches. This first one out against Poland. And he's, again, a very slow pace, but he takes his time, controls and dominates throughout the contest. And as we saw, Sven against the Dutchman Tobias Moll. That was a great fight there, and destroyed the Dutchman, totally destroyed. But he really is struggling a little bit here against Allerstoffer of Austria. Really not getting an opportunity to take a good securing grip. He's got one hand on, but again, it's second place, isn't it? It's second best on the grip. He's over the defensive arm of the Austrian. And a Judo is going to be awarded. That's the second one, but he is struggling. Again, as you can see, that arm is over the Austrians. Sven really is taking second best on the grip. He's hooking in there though, his lovely attack there. Hooked in the inside and then switched it to the outside for the Osoto Makakomi, but he just really didn't have enough power generated in the upper body control. And that's why it's so important to have the grips, to be able to break the balance and get in there. And he really is struggling, especially when you're this size. You might be able to get away with it as lightweights, with the speed of entry and using your whole body weight, but not when you're trying to move someone as big and as strong as Alistofa. You need the power, you need the grip.
Women category plus 78 kilograms.
Once more, Alistofa's inside grip. He's on that lapel, controlling quite nicely, but he's not doing very much at all here. Sven came in there for a drop Sianagi once more. Oh no, so Tagari, and that was the closest he's got so far. But he is piling the pressure, and full credit to the German. He's piling the pressure on. The Austrian there again,
so
a nice
close, so close.
Oh. Yes! Oh, goodness me. Well, do you know what? That was lovely. That was a real change of direction.
Yes.
Agilely done. He's turned, rotating in his whole body. Well, that was a good fight there. And once more, this is the 5th time on record we've seen that they've come together, and that makes the score now 4 wins to Alistofa, and the one back in 2008 when they were 90 kilos, a win for Sven. But as you can see here again, look at this, just clips the ankles there of the German over Frippon.
To present on mat 2, Vladimir Gajic, Serbia, Silvinas Zabraskas, Lithuania.
So the next fight on mat 2 is between Vladimir Gajic from Serbia in white judogi and Žilvinas Zabarskas from Lithuania.
Well, we saw Zabarskas defeating the Bulgarian in the earlier round.
Yes.
But this Serbian.
A good Sotomaki Komi. No score, but it was a very just in the right moment. Again, the same nice technique.
Bringing the arm right through the belt,
yes,
using it and levering it.
Twisting, making a pressure around on the ribs. On the ribs.
It was like a screwing event.
Yes.
With the arm right through the belt, using that
turning
as a device to rotate and tighten the belt round the waist.
Yes.
Very uncomfortable on your own arm. Got to be a lot of pressure on your own arm.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to see it work. We've seen it happen. He's executed it, but he's not really had much luck from it at this moment. Not yet. Be interesting to see if he does throughout the day, if he gets that opportunity.
We have to try it.
It is. It's something to have to try. I've just never seen that movement before.
Yeah.
Very unusual. I'll have to make a note of that for when I go home, just to check it out and see how it works out, how effective it really is.
I will try it tomorrow. Two minutes to go, no score on the board. One Judo for the Lithuanian competitor. Here it comes the second Judo. I guess this time it will be for both of them, yes. But two Judo for the Lithuanians on the board.
Italy.
2 minutes to go.
Very interesting when you're working here, the things that you do get to see and you can take home with you as a learning tool, and
yes.
To add, just to take back to your younger, hungrier athletes that are all desperate to see something new, and that would be very interesting to work that one out, to see how really effective of a turnover it can be. Like we say, we've seen it twice, but we've not seen it being very effective at this moment. So 3 Judos for the Lithuania. With 46 seconds left in this match. Serbia looks very comfortable indeed now.
Judo for the Lithuanian.
One more Judo would result in a Hanso Kimaki being awarded to the Lithuanian. Looked a little unsettling there at that particular moment as the Lithuanian came back to the rear looking for a counter attack, but obviously good as she was there.
Five seconds to go.
I think we can comfortably say the Serbian goes through to the next round of this men's plus 100 kilograms. Into the quarterfinals, where he'll be up against the Austrian Alastoffer. Now that will be interesting, but the way the Austrian has been performing, I think the Austrian looks to be heading his way through for that gold medal.
Oh yes.
I think his toughest match probably was one of the. Well, we've got some really strong athletes at the bottom half.
Maybe this Russian athlete which we will follow now is Stepan Sarkisian from Russia, who compete now against Daniel Nater from Romania. Will be an interesting fight here. If you remember that his first fight, the Russian guy threw a Nogoshi, and after made a lovely performance with Ochigari.
Yes, it was very, very sweet indeed. Well, looking at the performances today, the Serbian team are very, very strong indeed. We've seen some wonderful performances from these athletes today, really on form.
represent on part 1, Shamil Mohamed, Russia, Jorge Fonseca.
Russia in white, Romania in the blue. Again, big difference in size here. Look at that big, strong left-hand forearm that's crushing the Russian's upper body into his shoulder as he draws him in. Left hand up again onto the high collar, elbow bent, drawing the Russian into him.
Taking slowly the gift from his back.
Look at that Osoto Makikomi. Oh, goodness me. Now there is a lot of weight, and can the Russian...
Oh, yes!
Ippon.
Yes!
That's got to be Ippon. Well,
excellent job for the Russian judoka.
Now, that was a very good counter-attack.
Well done.
I was very nervous for the Russian because there is a lot of weight for the Romanian, and he was in such a good position at one stage, but the Russian kept persevering with it. He didn't, if he had panicked, I think the Romanian would have thrown him, but he didn't. He stayed firm into the ground.
Yes,
he waited for the next
disbalance
move.
of the Romanian.
As soon as the Romanian started to change position with that hopping action that we saw in the last match, that's when he took his time to counter.
Yes, and that is what we spoke earlier about. When you are lighter on this heavy category, you must be faster.
Oh, definitely.
This is what he used. He used his lightweight compared with his opponent, and he moves it faster. He moved it after, sorry. Well done.
Oh, it's a lovely win there.
Yeah.
Fonseca in the men's under 100 against Magomedov of Russia, and that's a great win for Portuguese.
Well done.
Very good win there for the under 100s.
Next fight on mat number 2 is between Grigory Minaskin from Estonia and it's Kamil Grabowski at category over 100 from Poland, and Pascal Scherenberg from Netherlands.
Winner of mat 1, Jorge Fonseca, Portugal.
Quite tall guys for these categories. It will be interesting to see them against the Austrian or the Russian competitor.
Definitely. Well, do you know, I think the top half of this draw is the strongest. The Russian, for me, is most probably the favourite in the bottom half of this draw.
Oh, definitely the winner of this fight will meet the Sarkisian.
Definitely. Dutchman very calm and calculating, a bit of a smooth.
Yes.
Good strong grips there. Well controlling on that right as he switches across for a Makikomi, but looked a bit scrappy there.
Trying a lot of Ashiwadza to break the balance.
Right to right here, but the Dutchman pulling. Grabowski was just rolled over there like a baby, but awkwardly rolled, I must admit. Schoenberg.
It's a new curve for the.
Well, it
Dutchman.
went on to the wrong side, but it
Yes.
has been switched now.
Yes.
Straight to, so those that are out there from Holland watching this, you can now settle it has been changed. Schoenberg. Nothing seems to really faze him at all. He's got a very good grip. He takes his time, very calculating in every move that he makes, but he will pick up a Judo here. I think there's a Judo again on the way to the Dutchman.
Three minutes to go to the end of this fight.
Again, a lovely grip there, as you can see, very well controlled. Grabowski, though, can move the Dutchman. He's strong and fit enough to actually break the balance, but he can't take a good controlling grip. If he had both, he would do it. There is an opportunity.
Oh,
and this is a really dangerous situation there for the Dutchman. It's, oh yes, well, he just counteracted with the same move, and
but it was called mate. Just
was it called mate?
Before.
I'm surprised it was called mate, because
it was a continuing attack. It didn't stop.
Yeah, it was a continuation, so you wonder why they actually stopped the mate. Well, obviously the referee is looking again, the care system having another look at that, but look at that grip. Now that was his opportunity. Yes. Kosota, as he comes in, drives off that back leg, drawing, but he's still a little bit high there. The Dutchman's underneath the belt, raises the weight off his legs to give him now the advantage, but it is a continuation. It shouldn't have been mate, and Ippon would have been called. So that should never have been a mate situation if they call mate. So Ippon was called, and there shouldn't have been mate, and the win goes to the Dutchman. A great display of judo there. Great win for Schoenberg, who goes through to the next round with the Russian, which will be a place in the final, the quarterfinals, a place in the semi-final of a place in the final, I should say. So semi-final place for the Dutchman. He'll be up against Sarkisian of Russia, and that will be a very interesting match indeed, very tough one.
Yeah. So now starts the fights in category under 100 kilos between Grigory Minaskin from Estonia and Clement Delvert.
Now, Delvert was very impressive in his last match.
Yes.
He had a bye in the first round. In the second, he really just exploded there, and very, very good win that he had in the second round. But we'll see how he gets on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was up against Lucien of the Ukraine and totally destroyed the Ukraine to get into the third round.
One Judo for the Estonian competitor.
Quite a slim athlete, this Frenchman, very tall, long-limbed.
Mm-hmm. 2 Judo for the Estonian competitors. The
second one being taken off now. But look at that reach advantage that this Frenchman has. Just got to really capitalise using those long legs to his advantage.
And deep
the big Sotogari's big Uchimatas would be just ideal, and those long arms coming very, very deep over the back would be a brilliant advantage for the Frenchman. As he comes there, you can see that arm over there in the Kosota.
3 minutes to go.
Good grip, but it just needs to now set it up. Oh, Uchigari. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Now that did look an actual, really a sore one for the Frenchman. He got his foot caught into the mat, and on that swinging action from the Estonian, he actually trapped. It could have been a lot more serious than. He's very, very lucky indeed, but he does look uncomfortable. Oh, Tomonagi again there from the Estonian. Good attack. Looking for the net, but there's the Frenchman trying to work in the Niwaza. So halfway through this contest now, 2.5 minutes left. Frenchman still in the lead with the 2 Shidos on the board, or is it 3 from this? Is it 2? Yes,
yes, 2 minutes and a half. 2 Shido for the Estonian.
Estonian desperately trying to control that right sleeve of the Frenchman. That's the one that's causing him the problems. Again, he tries the sacrifice technique into the groundwork. It's not very effective indeed, but now Shido now been awarded to France. Good strong grip there from the Frenchman. He's drawing it in there, and this is, yes, a good combination of techniques there. Osota switching it when he got the reaction for the Ouchigari.
What a fast switch of the direction.
It was a lovely combination there. Those big long legs getting in there, as you can see once more.
Forward to the left backward.
Osota digging in, drive, even look to do. And switching, it actually went forward and then switched back.
Yes.
Great transition of direction.
One minute and a half to go to the end of
Again,
this
that
fight.
right high collar grip, as you see, right round the back, drawing his opponent, and oh, goodness me. Well, that was very unusual. It looked like it was a negative sort of push to the hip, which if the referee had seen it, most probably would have penalised for him. But then he turned it into such a positive move, coming under his opponent for a takedown. Estonian really is a very dangerous character, and you cannot write this match off at all. Frenchman, yes, is leading with 1 Shido, but it's a very small margin.
1 minute.
A minute to go now, and oh yes, and the Estonian had an opportunity there, and he capitalised on it. That was the first time the Frenchman only had one hand on. The first time ever within that match that he didn't have the positive grip. And well done to the Estonian that actually just capitalised on that split moment. And these are the mistakes that the Frenchman cannot afford to make. There's the Osota in switching again, the combination that we saw earlier on. Osota switched forward and then switched back to the Ouchigari. But here, look, he had only one hand, and that was on the sleeve. The one that came over the back, the strongest supporting grip, he lost, and the Estonian capitalised. And that was, for me, that was the chance the Estonian, lost. So 40 seconds left in this contest. Still, for the way this match has been going, it's still a long way. Still something could happen. Cross grip now, switching again. He's got that, he needs that sleeve. He's got the, nicely controlled there. And the clock will tick away. He's got 20 seconds left and really looks up at the clock there, as you can see with the corner of his eye. A good tactical move there for the Frenchman, and he needs every opportunity like that. 2 Shidos, but without looking negative. One more would result in a tie. Good flurry of attacks there with his feet. Nicely done there. The Frenchman controlling very well indeed with just seconds.
And that was?
Well, that one kept us all on the edge of our seats. It was very close indeed.
Yes.
A very hard-fought match. So the Frenchman goes into the semi-final of this men's under 100s, and we'll watch the next match to see who he'll be up against.
Yes.
And
So now will be a kind of noise again.
well, this is the one. Yes. How nice would this be?
Yes.
Right, well, we can keep our fingers and toes crossed
In
for
white
this one.
judogi on category under 100 kilos on mat 2, Daniel Dichev from Bulgaria, and on blue judogi, Miroslav Jur from Slovakia.
Well, the Bulgarian had a very rocky start in his first match. The last match he had, very rocky, kept us, we were very, very nervous indeed. And I did have my doubts, but hopefully he's settled down. The Slovakian had a great first fight
Blocks
up
his-
against the Swede Stoffel.
Yes.
So very convincing win there, and obviously would have boosted his confidence no
Not
end.
the time for the option again. Work for Shimewaza, but it's above the chin. Now trying to turn over.
Oh, it's woken the crowd up. They're all behind him. And after the success we had yesterday, are we looking at another opportunity here?
It's a real fight here.
Oh,
Yuko!
Sianagi there.
It's a Yuko for
And a
Dichev.
great start for the Bulgarian. With the drop Sianagi
Working now
for
to
a
turn
Yuko.
over in Newadza.
As you see, they're lovely indeed for such a big, tall guy. He comes down under the
So
centre of
fast.
balance of his opponent so fast and so elegantly.
Three minutes and a half to go. One Yuko for Dichev. Jur from Slovak. He's starting a real fight, I can say.
Well, the Slovakian's not going to lay down for this one. He's going to. He has got a battle on his hands
Yes.
here. Dichev really has to keep his wits about him. He's only a Yuko up, but the Slovakian is determined, and we've seen that in his previous match and the opening of this. The drop there, just lost a bit of control, but it's under his face.
Felt it and stop
But-
it and
and he
continue
was as
to
he
work
turns
in
him
Newadza.
over there.
Oh yes, take out
Oh!
this leg.
close. Is he going to have the upper body control that he needs? He doesn't have the leg completely.
He didn't.
So it is an
Yes.
overcoming.
Oh yes, lovely, lovely victory I see here.
Well, he turned him over like a baby, and I think he secured him.
It's a nice hook.
It was definitely a nice turnover there. And Rosario said
Yes.
his turn there, and a wonderful win for this young man from Bulgaria that puts him in the semi-finals of the under 100s.
Phew. Excellent.
On mat 3, Polska gracze, Slovenia, Turkey, Ukraine.
Maybe soon we can move a little bit on match number 3. There is going the category 78 kilos to the women. Right now is playing Jurska Gracna from Slovenia against Anastasia Turchin from Ukraine.
Presenting mat 2 competitors in category plus 100 kilograms. Sven Hira, Germany, Silvina Zabraskas, Lithuania.
But again, look at that turnover, the highlight of that match. The Bulgarian draws his opponent over the legs, then uses the legs as a lever over the top. Upper body control under the armpit, ties up the head nicely, and then takes the legs out. A very nice turnover indeed. Gracia Urska of Slovenia in white, and Tuchnia of the Ukraine in the blue.
Second Judo for Gracna from Slovenia. Oh, what a lovely dash.
Lovely, lovely finish there. Very convincing win
For the Ukrainian competitor.
Winner on mat 3, Anastasia Turchin.
as we know. Anastasio, 5th place in the last under 23 European Championships, and in the Junior World Championships 7th place, but also was cadet European champion back, and cadet world medalist. So there's a lot of history to this young, what a lot of experience this young lady has under her belt, and that takes her right through to the next round.
And now on mat 3 are going Julia Tillmans from Germany against Jelena Zabic from Serbia.
Now Tillmans, 21 years of age, this young lady. Back in 2011 Junior World Championships, 3rd place. And in October in Boraz this year, the European Cup, took a gold medal. Part of the military team and participated this year in the World Military Championships and picked up a bronze medal. So
Yeah.
very, very good. Strong opponent, Tillmans, one of the strongest of these at this, and a good one of the strongest of this weight category. 9 competitors, as we said earlier on, the smallest weight category, which is very surprising indeed.
A good attempt for Koshiwadze. Wadze on the court for Tillmans from Germany, from a lovely Otigari.
And as we expected, the German is not disappointing us at all.
And she's trying to gain the same, but
she's showing all the caliber of player that she is. That experience that's under her belt is now flaring out here into this contest, and obviously setting her sights very much onto the gold medal here today.
Yeah,
the Croatian was probably one of the strongest opponents that she'll come across, is on the top half.
Winner on mat 1, Jorge Fonseca, Portugal. Winner on mat 2, Daniel Lampier, Romania. Present on mat 2.
So Tillmans
Competitors under 1.
dominating this match very nicely indeed, with a Wazari on the board. The Serbian with 2 Shidos on her side. Who was the winner of these two? Yeah.
2 minutes to go to the end of this contest. 2 months is working for Saikomi. Here it is.
And very nicely done. Securing it, then it doesn't look like the Serbian's going to have any opportunity of getting out. Sabic struggled all the way through, and as you can see, a little tap there. I think she'd more or less had enough torture in that first 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So Tillmans goes through to the semi-final of the women's under 78 kilo category. And the next match will determine who she will be up against.
Next fight on match number 3 is between Alaya Talan Compagno from Spain against the another Bulgarian hope for a medal, Teresa Jurova from Bulgaria.
Now tell us a little bit
Girl
about
2
this young
years
lady.
ago won first medal in European Cup Open under 20.
Oh, she looks very serious indeed, this young lady from Bulgaria. Leaving her arm out there a little bit, needs to tidy the upper body control there before she attempts an attack like that. Spaniard. Oof. Very close
I
to
can say about this girl that she's not a fast competitor, but she's a naturally strong.
She looks very, very strong.
She's very calm competitor, and you saw at the other fights, if they start to throw, they would continue even out of the safety area. But she saw that it's dangerous, and she really stopped, didn't care that. She's
very
gentle.
She's very calculating there.
Yes.
She's taken her time. She's not getting flustered at all. And as you can see with the body language of the Spaniard, she's much more faster and her movement's much more erratic.
Yes.
A little bit lacking the control,
Yes.
the Spaniard is playing like caution to the wind, really not quite sure what she's going to do, but she has an Oso Tamaka Komi here. But the only difference is when it actually comes to work rate, the Spaniard will look busy, she'll look like she's doing more. But when you actually work it out and isolate every movement, what is more? Because the attacks are not strong, they're aggressive, but they're not precise. Where the Bulgarian is a lot more slower, but every action she makes actually counts.
Yes. Well, of course, when you are so kind of calm, this also can make
More is not always better.
play a bad joke for you too.
Yes.
But I hope that she will make her way.
Well, she's got a very good strong grip there.
Oh yes.
Spaniard is really struggling to get past the defences of the Bulgarian. Nice combination there, attack. But each time she does attack, a very, very strong movements indeed. The Spaniard is so fast that she's making herself lighter and not having much of an impact.
Yep.
Plus she's taking second grip all the time. The Spaniard's underneath. Nice controlling left hand there. Now she got a Rosari for that. Just having good control, but
Yes.
I didn't think, well, it's been taken off now, so. But she's there in the Niwaza.
Working for
and
Kansatsuwaza
looking for
now.
She levers that arm out, looking for the opportunity, but I think it will be Mate.
Yeah.
But again, look at these very strong attacks. It was more of a reaction, that technique there, what they thought was a score, rather than an action. It was more reaction.
To present for Matthew
2 minutes to go. One Judo for the Spanish girl.
Well, again, the Spaniard looks very busy indeed. A nice deep drop Sianagi, but lost control with the upper body.
Good attempt for Chumaka.
So Shido now been awarded the Bulgarian, rightly so. She's, even though she's been strong posture, strong
Yes.
grips, strong attacks, there's not been as many.
Yes, this is what I mean, that sometimes this kind of style of play can make you a bad.
It can make you look passive.
Yes.
Good attack there from the Spaniard. Great counter attack. Now there needs to be a little bit of a change of pace now for the Bulgarian. She needs to break this up a little bit, take a little bit more
Yes.
control and direction. And the Spaniard has really now gone up that another notch in this contest. And that's what the Spaniards are very, very good at doing. They can fight
40 seconds
and look
to
very,
go.
very busy, and very busy sometimes doing very little.
This will be golden score, or somebody will make another Shido for the other competitor.
Yes, with
I
half a
cannot
minute
see
left.
a mark. I cannot see how some of them will make a score.
Well, I can see more opportunity coming from the Spaniard. Definitely, she's creating much more opportunity
Yes,
for herself.
she's more active.
She's much more active. She's very feisty indeed. She's creating the opportunity. As you can see, she's piling on the pressure, sometimes leaving herself very much open for a counter. but the Bulgarian now doesn't seem to be reacting as well as she did in the first 2 minutes. I don't know if that's because of the pressure on, but she's letting this contest slip away from her. Every time she's backpedaling, the Spaniard is going forward all the time.
Yes.
Now that is golden score, it's the first one.
Now it's very important what they will do and go to score. Jurova must change a little bit the speed.
She definitely does. At this moment, all the work rate has come from this young lady from Spain. She's done enough here at this moment. If we were to stop and make a decision, you would say Spain wins.
You remember it was a girl from Slovenia, Polak. She played
Yes.
on plus 78. She won so many fights and so many medals because she was really fast, and she left this feeling to the referees.
Yes.
That she is
But
active.
this is what they want. They want
Yes.
players to engage. They want a fight to be seen. Obviously, they want a technical. Now that was a very good move. That's the
Just less
fastest and the
control.
strongest
Yes,
that
yes.
she's actually attacked out of the 5 minutes.
She just
But
had
she
to
had
attack
no upper
that.
body
Yeah.
control. That's the problem with that. And up until now, she's always had the upper body control. So one has to come with the other.
Not bending over.
Again,
doing
and
that.
up, and Makakomi with no arms.
No arms.
It's just look at the commitment she makes with the lower part of her body and leaves her arms just left behind. Now is this an opportunity for the Bulgarian
Yes.
in Niwaza?
To make it a clear win, to be not with Shido. Take out this foot. Come on, girl.
I think she's looking up as if to say, I'm trying. But 1 minute into the golden score.
She must to attack now. That was.
Well, I think we're looking at a Shido now.
Yes.
Yes. And rightly so.
I'm sorry because it's our girl from my country, but in fact, that is the part of judo. She shouldn't be so passive last 10 seconds.
Yes. And the thing is, she did show quite a few attacks in the golden score, but they weren't good attacks. They weren't controlled.
Yes.
They were the legs swinging through, but they weren't upper body control, and she lost out all that effort and left herself very vulnerable indeed. And there at that stage, the pressure was on. The Spaniard never changed. She continued to pile the pressure on. Technically, maybe not so strong, but as far as aggression and control and fighting spirit, she was miles in front of the Bulgarian.
Yes.
And deserved to be in the semi-final of this women's under 78s.
So, but the Bulgarian girl will have a chance for
She has a chance to
bronze
fight
medal.
for a bronze medal later on. She has to have one match against the Serbian later on.
So
let's see.
now we are going to follow the fight on 90 kilos category between Hussein Haumorzaev from Russia against Gergo Fogassi from Hungary. Let's tune up the speed a little bit more.
Well, we do see the 90 kilos just accelerating that little bit more in their pace.
First Judo goes for the Hungarian. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
And this is for a place in the semi-final of the men's under 90 kilos. And we've got a crucial match on mat number 2, where we have the Serbian and the Austrian for a place in the final. Well, Alistova goes into the semi-final of the men's plus 100 kilos, as we see and hear from the crowd.
Yeah.
And he's getting one step closer to that title. He's had an outstanding performance. And here we have Russia in white and Hungary in the blue. Russia leading with the Yuko on the board now. Hungary 2 Shidos. Halfway through this match. This is the under 90 kilos.
Oh, lovely attempt for Chimata.
To present in mat 2, second semi-final in category plus 100 kilograms. Stefan Sarkisyan, Russia, Pascal Scherenberg, Netherlands.
Hamuziev of Russia looking the more dominant of these two. Great grip there from the Hungarian as he draws in for the Osota high collar grip. Good flurry of attacks from this young man. Kalmuziev just taking it all in his stride, but as you can see here, nice Uchimata entry, but just lost the grip of the control of the upper body. Hands slipped, allowing his opponent's head to come back up. But again, a great entry.
One minute, 20 seconds to go. 3 Shido for the Hungarian, 1 Yuko for the Russian.
Osota, oh, nice attack there from the Russian.
Seconds to go.
Winner of mat 2, Stefan Sarkisyan, Russia. On mat 2, semi-final in category under 100 kilograms.
So 16 seconds left and the clock's ticking away. Russia in the driving seat right now, and I think he will hang on to that. That was quite an aggressive sort of direction into the ground, wasn't it? And will then swiftly move across to mat number 2.
It was a victory for the Russian, but we will move now on mat number 2. We're just starting the fight between Clement Delver from France against Daniel Dychev from Bulgaria. Category under 100 kilo. So it will be a tough match.
A very, very tough match indeed, and the Frenchman has been very impressive throughout this competition. Got to be one of the tallest in this weight category. His long legs, he uses it very well to his advantage. He's got that deep belt grip, but he must use it. You know that he can't just hang on to the belt. But a defensive move there, hanging on to the leg. Did you see that?
Yes.
The Bulgarian.
But it was on the part of the upper part of the gi.
Yes.
It was on the leg.
It was on the leg, but it was
But
holding
he
the
held
gi.
the upper part of the gi. A little cheeky.
Very cheeky. Oh, nice drop there from the Bulgarian. He moves the Frenchman.
You see again the same
Oh,
movement.
the turning as he comes
Now we
over.
know how it works. Probably not on the heavyweight.
Oh, goodness me. Now, as we know, the Bulgarian very, very clever down there in the Niwaza. But even more so the Frenchman, as he's now trying to tie up that arm. We saw yesterday Yudigarami as well, didn't we? And that looked like he was attempting it. Oh, goodness, nice. Very nice drop Sianagi again. Now the Bulgarian is starting to step it up a little pace now. Taking the lead after receiving that first Shido for being very defensive. He's got a cross grip there, must use it. The Frenchman comes round the back. It's a real battle of grips here and taking control. Frenchman very deep on his grips, but that's what he likes. But he has the reach and the slight height advantage. Very tall athletes, both of these.
Oh! Good Ashiwaza. Here again.
And the turnover, as we like to see. But Mate is called. Maybe a little bit premature there, because as we know with the Bulgarian, he has a very impressive turnover. Look at that, very sweet indeed. Stumbles the Frenchman. Bulgarian again looking very passive, backing away all the time. He's got to be careful there. He'll pick up his second Shido.
The crowd wants a score here, but in fact no score. If we are following the fights from yesterday and the day before, this is not a score.
No, and I think they were maybe more upset as well that it was a mate called. Yeah. And a very crucial point in the Niwaza.
Yes. Oh, happens. What a grip fight.
A very exciting match indeed, very closely fought match. Osota, and he drives and he works there, but losing the jacket was the saviour of the Bulgarian there. Now the Frenchman looking for his piece in the Niwaza.
2 minutes to go. No score on the board. One Shido for the Bulgarian. He must make a point. Make a score.
Well, he has the technique to be able to throw and throw big. We've seen that. His Niwaza is excellent, but the Bulgarian really has to start the fight. Frenchman not finish it. The Frenchman is always first in. And the crowd are getting right behind this Bulgarian. Judo, the second Judo has been awarded. Dichiev now again under a little bit more pressure, has to do something special. With 1 minute, 1.5 minutes still left though, still plenty of time. But he has to start fighting here. Again, he comes out of the jacket, a bit of a saviour there once more. And the referee will get him to tie that kid up nice and tidy. The Frenchman really should be head up, body language showing confidence, not exhaustion.
One minute, 20 seconds to go.
Still a long way to go. Both opting for the same type of grip. Lapel controlling nicely the Osota. Good attack there again from the Frenchman, very close indeed. Delver.
One minute to go. Dichiev must attack and must do the attacks, not just like
Oh, goodness me, well, that was close. But for some reason he lost his footing and there was no drive off the back leg for that Kojigak.
work now, boy, work now there.
Well, the leg's caught up there now, but we know that the clock will tick away. 32 seconds, half a minute left. And still no score on the board, but 2 Judos to the Bulgarian. But yeah, he's been so close to scoring on quite a few occasions in this match.
And was so close into Hansa Komake.
But the competition is still alive.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. And we've seen
20 seconds.
a lot happen in 20 seconds throughout this weekend. So you can't write this young man off, but can we now? Was that the ultimate mistake he made? The clock ticks away, 12 seconds left. He'll have to do a better attack than that, just falling onto his knees. It has to count.
12 seconds.
He has to give 110% now in this attack. This one has to be the one that scores. Can he do it? Well, the Frenchman's going to get
just
Judo.
attack.
Well, the defences are up and he can afford to defend and pick up a Judo because there's no Judos on the board for the Frenchman and the time runs out. A well-tactical fight for the Frenchman.
Yes.
A good semi-final indeed between these two young men. But the opportunity is there for the Bulgarian for a bronze medal, and we'll get a opportunity to see him later on.
So we are moving now on mat number 3, where he's going the fight between Alexander Kukol from Serbia and Giuliano Leporcio from Italy in category under 90 kilos. And the Serbian just scored a pun.
Winner Alexander Okulia, Serbia.
Well, Daniel Dichev is going directly for a bronze medal as well. I hope that he will make his way then.
To present on match 3, Christian Todt, Hungary, Alexander Hill, France.
So we're now up to the last final matches of the under 90 kilos for places in the semi-final.
Now is going the fight between Christian Todt from Hungary and Alexandre Idir from France.
Now again, another country that's doing extremely well is France, and this medal table has got an opportunity to change drastically on this last day, with Russia places in semi-finals, and as we know, the Romanian are leading just with those two gold medals alone, and but France, Russia all have a chance of picking up another gold medal today, which then would change that medal table drastically, possibly even bringing Romania down into the third position. So it's two apiece, two Shidos apiece for these two. Halfway through this match, very close fought match indeed. And the Frenchman looking in a lot of trouble there, but just swiftly got out of there. But as you can see in the far corner there, Darcel Yancey, the French coach for the under-23s, sort of shaking his head as if to say, now be careful down there. So just under the 2 minutes left in this competition, this contest here for the men's under 90 kilos. A place in the semi-final for these two young men. All lies in the result of this contest. Oh yes, and if you're going to finish something, you finish it just like that. Wonderful attack there. Ippon scored. And the pressure was on the Frenchman with the 3 Shidos on the board. So in the last minute, Tooth goes through to the final of the men's under 90 kilos. Semi-final, I should say. And the next match will decide who his next fight will be. Oh, look at that. Sidestep straight across. Wonderful display of judo.
Present match Jakub Żarzyński, Poland, Richard Rzekał, Belarus.
So Poland in white and Belarus in the blue. For a place in the semi-final of this men's. And a Wazari call there. Could have possibly been Ippon there. Oh, look at that, taking him right back. Oh, definitely. So they're just leaving it as the Wazari. Oh, yes, a Wazari straight back. Keeping this contest still very much alive. Lovely attack there as he rotates over just the head that stops his opponent going flat on his back. Oh, nicely controlled. The Belarusian comes through looking for the Niwaza, but wonderful execution, good aerial awareness there.
Oh, good attempt.
Well, do you know what?
So
This
high.
is very, very competitive, this contest.
Vadzari to Vadzari.
The real desire to get into that semi-final in this weight category
Oh, good attempt
between
for
both of
Swedish
these
was here.
athletes is
Oh!
so strong. Oh, yes. Well, do you know what that could
he
have
started
gone?
for Ogosh and turned it to Ochigari.
It could have gone either way, this competition, this contest between these two gentlemen. What a wonderful display of judo.
Yes. Definitely.
That was very, very good match indeed. And Poland
Zarzeczny goes to a semi-final.
yes, against Hungary too. So that'll be a very interesting match
Yes.
indeed.
Against Christian Tot.
Jakub Zarzeczny, Poland.
And Zhukov from Belarus goes again. Alexandre Idir from France. Into the repechage. Next fight is in category under 78 kilograms between Ivana Maranic from Croatia and in white judogi, and Urska Gracner from Slovenia in blue judogi.
Now this is the semi-final fight, so place in the final of the under 78 kilo category for the women. Croatia white, Ukraine in the blue. Croatian, 22 years of age. Last year in the under 23s took a 7th place. In 2011, the Junior World Championships, a bronze medal, and at the under 20 European Championships took the gold. And already this year, 3 European Cup medals under her belt. One of the top favours to get into the final. Ukraine, though, very young athlete, in the Slovenian, young athlete indeed, 2 years her junior, 20 years of age. At the World Championships this year took a 7th place, so really on form. And last year, under 23 Europeans, a 7th place.
Oh, good attempt for
And in back.
Soenege.
Yeah. So 2 very strong athletes. Slovenian back in 2011 at the European Championships under 20 took a bronze medal. So when you compare the results, the slight edges of performances on the Croatian, the strongest on paper, but
Second Shido for
we've
her.
seen throughout the day and in the past couple of days that it's not always really what's down on the paper, it's the day of the performance. And Ivana is doing extremely well here, but she has got the 2 Shidos, a little bit of pressure here for her. And as I said, both these young ladies 7th place last year in this event. Both determined to do that one better, or at least 2, to get into the medals. But this guarantees one of these young ladies to get into a guaranteed spot of a gold or silver. So already on paper, both of these have done better from last year. The worst scenario would be a 5th place.
Yes. First Shido goes for the Slovenian. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Oh! less control.
Lovely attack there, left herself very open there, the Croatian. Lucky there wasn't a score. Slovenia's very, very strong nation in women's judo.
Yuko.
Zolna with the Olympic champion. So the Croatian taking the lead now with a Yuko on the board, that lovely Ouchigari. Will take the pressure off slightly, but still 2 minutes left in this contest. So just over a minute left in this contest. Maranic taking the lead quite comfortably there with the Yuko on the board. Now looking for the Niwaza. Any opportunity down there, and the clock ticks away quite nicely as well, so tactically a very good position to be in.
Nine seconds to go.
Well, the look of desperation on the face of the Serbian.
Yeah.
Ukraine, I should say.
23 seconds to go.
So
Judo for the Slovenian girl.
well, I think she's exhausted every opportunity to try and get past the real strong defences of the Croatian, and the time has sadly run out for her, but a well fought match there. Kresnia will go down into the repechage final, where she'll come across the winner of the Netherlands or the Ukraine.
Yeah.
So that was a very convincing win for Maranic for Croatia. And we'll see the next match and see who she'll be up against in the final of the women's under 78 kilo category. Now this will be against Tillmans of Germany in the white. And Talan Compano of Spain in the blue. So Zabic of Serbia in the white, and we have the young lady from the Bulgaria
In blue.
Dizonova.
Teresa Jurova. 44 minutes to go. Drop Sarnagi attempt. First Judo goes for the Serbian competitor. Now that was a good attack. A Yuko for Teresa Jurova. Two minutes and a half to go to the end of this fight.
So both these athletes battling their way through for a place in the final of the bronze medal of the women's under 78s. And as we know, the Maranic of Croatia is already in that final for the bronze medal.
Second Judo for the Serbian girl.
And
1 minute and a half to go.
A good attempt there from the Bulgarian, coming in for the Iponsinagi, but then switching it for the Osota. Still that sort of flair of quite a slow pace.
Yes.
Finds it very, very difficult to change the pace of a contest and diverse from what she regularly does in a contest situation. To change, she looks as if she finds it very, very difficult. And this is what really lost her a place in the semi-final.
Yes.
And a Judo again being awarded, this time to Bulgaria.
40 seconds to go.
So I think it's looking more and more like it that we could be seeing the fourth and final Judo now.
Yes.
Hans Okumaki going to Serbia, but a place in the bronze medal final for Bulgaria. And Bulgaria goes into the bronze medal final. And quite shortly we'll be seeing who she will be up against.
To present on match 3, competitors in category under 90 kilograms band.
And now is the fight in category till 90 kilos to the men between Gergo Fogassi from Hungary and Giuliano Loporcio from Italy. It's the first repechage match.
So first repechage match for under 90 kilos, Hungary in the white, Italy in blue. And a very positive start there for the Italian, Loporcio.
Oh, a good yuko for the Hungarian. Should be a yuko. It was
I'm
a
not
counter.
sure whether he got him so far over, but yes, definitely. So the Hungarian now leading with a yuko on the board in the first minute of this contest. It's the first round of the repechage for the men's under 90 kilos. Oh. Well. Wasn't convincing enough to the referee to give that score, but
A good nevaza from the Italian.
yes. Looking for the arm lock, as you can see.
Yes.
Oh goodness, he just run out of time, but that arm was there, and what a dangerous situation the Hungarian found himself in.
This will be a Judo, yes, for the Hungarian.
Oh, lovely Osotogari there. Good change of direction. Again, a nice drop. Cianaghi just hitting him to the punch every time the Italian throws that arm. The Hungarian waits. Being first on the attack each time. Italian hook in there for the counter. That was a good turnaround there. It looked like the Hungarian had the upper hand there, but it was swiftly turned around from the Italian, hooking in from the rear. Just over halfway now, and this, those hips come in from the Hungarian, and it's almost over each time, but he just saves himself. Again, a lovely attack. The Hungarian piling on the pressure. The Italian just surviving at this particular moment in this contest. And a Judo being awarded to the Italian. Giuliano really now has to do something special. He needs to change the direction and pace of this contest. A little bit more of an imagination needs to be put in place.
Oh, lovely Sasaki Komiyashi. Such a beautiful.
Well, the timing was just superb. He obviously was listening to me. But fantastic. Well, that's what judo's all about. From there, you just thought it was slipping away from the Italian. And Giuliano then just turned on that flare. And Ippon scored. Wonderful attack there. And an excellent finish.
Performance was great.
So that's a place in the final for the bronze medal. And we'll be seeing later on who he will be up against for that medal. Until now, he can celebrate a wonderful display of judo there.
Yeah.
So we're coming up to the next one. Didier Alexandre of France in the white.
Against Ihar Zhukov from Belarus.
And he's in the blue.
Yeah. It's the second repechage match in category under 90 kilograms.
Frenchman looking a little bit apprehensive there indeed
Yeah.
in the opening seconds of this match. Looking a little bit bewildered out there at this moment. Needs to sort of have a little bit of composure now and engaging the brain to think what he's going to do next. The Belarusian really at him. Very aggressive start for the Belarusian. Nice deep grip on the belt. Needs to use it. Frenchman is sort of dismayed a little bit there. He not quite sure if he's actually engaged yet in this contest. Taken back most probably with the aggressive start. Now a little bit more settled, the Frenchman is, so we're seeing a little bit more of a flair about him. Controlling on that with that left hand on the lapel, creating an opportunity for the Ashiwazas. We saw a lovely attack there, nice and deep. A great block from the Belarus. Oh, goodness me. Oh, and a great entry there from the Frenchman. Once more, totally crushed. In the Belarus. How come Ryan the back there again, very dominant. A brilliant approach to this match. Alexander's looking, he has pockets of flair and control and then totally loses it again. Every attack he puts in, which is very strong indeed, is totally crushed. Oh, lovely Tominagi, yes, it board, and that's a wonderful score there. Beautiful technique and a great finish, and I think he'll be relieved with that, but he just hobbles back a little bit, looking slightly uncomfortable there, but great finish. What control as he went over there in that Tominagi. So that puts the Frenchman in the final of the bronze medal.
Yes.
And we're going to go back to the semi-finals of the women's under 78 kilo category.
On mat number 3, semi-final in category under 78 kilograms. Gilsis Denis, Netherlands, Anastasia Turchin, Ukraine.
Now we follow the fight in category under 78 kilograms between Guus Steenhuis from Netherlands and again against Anastasia Turchin from Ukraine.
So this is the first semi-final of the women's under 78 kilo category.
Yeah. One Judo for the Ukrainian competitor.
Stenhouse last year 7th place in the under 78s. Junior World Championships, took a bronze medal back in 2011. Very strong grip there from the Ukraine. Very, very strong indeed there.
Both Judo for the both competitors.
Uchigari, nice entry there, good strong grip as well. Lovely control there with that left hand on the high collar. Two minutes, 50 seconds to go. Second Judo just was being given to the Dutch competitor. Attempt for a strong Uchigari, but no walk turning to Uchimata, Uchigari, Uchigaki. No score. Well, very, very close indeed. Very difficult to separate these two young ladies.
Lot of attempt for Uchigari.
1.5 minutes left. It is a battle of grips and real strong postures. Really restricting both athletes to make opportunities available for them to throw. Very, very tight indeed, and another Judo being awarded, so that's 3.
That puts the Ukrainian competitor a little bit in a better position. 1 minute to go to the end of this match. Very strong grip with the
very
left
strong
hand.
grip from the Ukraine.
You can see this.
That left
she
control.
control it. Very nice.
But by being so strong, restricts her own
She must finish
movement.
it with some technical.
She has the Uchigari, but just doesn't have the leverage of it. So 43 seconds left in this match. Again, that left hand is the real killer for the Dutch girl, Stenhouse.
Yes. Oh! 30 seconds to
That's
go.
the opening. Oh, well, there was an opportunity. Missed there from the Dutch girl.
Seconds. Even less. Again, a time for the Dutch girl.
Oh, and a desperate attack there, and oh, is that nearly so close?
6 seconds.
Well, a Judo now, it's been equalled.
Yes.
And
Now it's echo. We'll watch another golden score today.
well, she did that at the real last dire seconds. That gutsy effort there that could have cost her dearly.
Yeah.
If the Ukraine had had a grip. And but now it brings it back into golden score. So as they tidy themselves up and prepare themselves for the golden score.
So let's see where the next Judo will go. Yes.
So
Anastasia Turchin
goes through to
from
the
Ukraine.
Yeah, goes through to the final of the under 78 kilo category. And Sinhus goes down into the final against the Bulgarian.
Against Teresa Jourova, the Bulgarian, hope for a medal in this category. Next fight on mat 2 is between Julia Tillmans from Germany against Laia Talan Compano from Spain. The second semi-final. After we will follow the semi-finals in category 90 kilograms, yes?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Third place in the Junior World Championships back in 2011, Tillmans. And just recently in Boraz in the European Cup took a gold medal. Oh, and a lovely Ouchigari's change of direction there for the German. On paper is one of the stronger of the two.
Good attempt for Ouchigari.
Nice strong grip, good attacks from the German.
One Judo for a Spanish girl. Yuko for Tillman. 2 minutes 20 seconds to go.
A lovely attack there.
Yeah.
Great direction. So this evens it all up halfway through this contest. 2 Yukos on the board, 1 Shido to Spain.
Two minutes to go. One minute and a half. German is trying to take a point.
And looking down there into the Niwaza, looking for every opportunity she can get. But the Spaniard has actually turned this around a little bit, where before at the beginning of this contest looked like that she was definitely the weaker of the two. But Tillmans has allowed her back into this match, taking a Yuko to even up the scores, and now the work rate and the attacks are coming from Spain. So the German have got to be very careful that Shido's not going to be awarded to her. Feel that it's coming up very soon indeed. Especially when you see things like that.
Yeah.
So I think we're looking at Shido right now. Oh, she's very lucky indeed.
Seconds to go.
There's Shido being awarded, so that's it all even up now. So 39 seconds left. Is this going to the second golden score?
Seconds. Yuko each.
Well, 9 seconds
Shido
now.
each.
Shido is going to be awarded again, I think.
Let's see who will take
Yes.
it.
And one
Both.
each. No, really I wouldn't have given the Spaniard the Shido to start with, so, but definitely that was a lucky escape for the German. What just a change of direction in this contest, where it all started that Tillmans had totally dominated in the first 2 minutes and looked to be comfortably going through to win this match, and this has all changed around. And in fact, if a decision was to be made now, it would be Spain, who I feel is just in front now of Germany. This could be down to just conditioning. And as you can see, the body language, the German's very slow and doing her belts, and the hands defenses are down, where the Spaniard has really just given 110 at this moment now. She's piling the press. Oh, but look at that. A little change of direction with the feet, a step over, counter attack, and that just puts her back in the field again.
That was.
But there you see, look. Oh, she just hit her
Oh.
nicely, but just didn't get a rotation. It's just 1 for 1, so we're almost into the first minute of golden score. Good attack from Spain.
Another 1 weak attempt. Both competitors are playing in golden score, 2 minutes already.
2 minutes into the golden score, and it's looking like neither one of them have got the energy or the ability to be able to put one or the other away.
Yeah.
It is really going to go down to who has either the weakest attack or who doesn't attack to pick up the next Judo. Well, I think that decision is going to be
Yes.
made right now, and I think it will go to Spain with that flop at the end, and Germany goes through to the final of the women's under 78 kilo category.
U23, Germany. To present semi-final category under 90 kilograms. Hussein Kalmutzaev, Russia.
So now we will follow the next fight. The first semi-final in category 90 kilograms between Hussein Khalmurzaev from Russia against Alexander Kukul from Serbia. First judo given to Khalmurzaev for stepping out of the competing area. Second judo was being given, but couldn't understand why. What exactly Khalmurzaev did. Probably keeping the hand of a grip. Oh,
Oh,
good to Jenfoko
Great
Sotogake.
Great opening there. And now we're looking for some Niwaza as they desperately look for the opening. Oh, and a lovely entry there. Well, the Russian looks like he's disengaged here in this semi-final, which is very unusual. He's had an absolutely brilliant performance up until now, and he's finding this match very difficult indeed. Uchimata attempt there. But as we know, he's a big thrower and can't write him off. So 2 minutes 45 seconds left in this match. Kosota there from the Serbian, a great spirited athlete right out there now at this moment. Serbian wanting it more than the Russian is. Oh, and a lovely Uchimata there. Counter attack. As you can see, it came round the back, but it left himself wide open for that Uchimata. He's got to be very, very careful.
And here again he goes.
Uchimata, but he desperately needs that sleeve before he enters in for the Uchimata. Serbian will pick up a Shido now. Flurry of attacks there from the Serbian, whose work rate is superb. Oh, but
should be a new call.
Yuko scored, so that puts the Russian in a better situation now with 1 minute and 49 seconds left. Uchimata again. Now looking for the Niwaza. Battles away, catching in nice control there. Taking his time, tying up that arm, but needs a little bit more rotation over there. Hips need to come back. Yes, and Osakomi being called. Great display of Niwaza there. And the clock ticking away with 52 seconds on the scoreboard. So 2 Yukos now.
Seconds to go.
Oh, and a lovely yes! Well, that just turns it all around, and well done for the Serbian who just dug in. 24 seconds left, and the Russian will be absolutely gutted with that. Thought he had it all sewn up. Oh, goodness me.
And the last semi-final for today is between Christian Todt from Hungary in white judogi and Jakub Zarzeczny from Poland in blue judogi. And after this we will have a short break.
Yes, the final block will start at 2:30 Eastern European time. Western European time at 1:30 and Greenwich Mean Time 12:30. But still stay tuned with us for the last final match of the first block in the men's under 90 kilo category. As you see there, what a display.
Pawn.
Kosota.
Just for a
Gak.
moment I thought that they will
Lovely
fall on the
control.
screen. One Shido for Todt. 4 minutes and a half to go. Wow. No scoreboard. Three minutes to go. One Shido for the Todt from Hungary. Good time for Ashiwaza, but didn't work it out. Drops on again now.
So 1 minute and 54 seconds left with Hungary with a Judo on the board. Again, another very close fought match for a place in the final of the men's under 90 kilos. Chimata there, attempt from the Hungarian.
Oh, beautiful Chimata.
Well, he was piling the pressure on, and it was just a matter of time.
Finally
They
got
could get
the
through the
correct
defences of the pole.
and just scored.
So that's Hungary that goes into the final of the men's 90 kilos.
Winner, Christian Todt, Hungary.
Well, they're lovely. They're just the highlights of that last match from the Hungarian. Oh, and if you're going to finish the final block, that's the way you want to finish it. And again, what a wonderful first half of the final day, the third day of this European Championships under 23. And I do hope you'll join us later on at 2:30, which is within about an hour now. Here, Eastern European time, and Western European time 1:30, and back in Greenwich Mean Time at 12:30. Well, this medal table will change, I'm quite sure, because looking at the finalists that we have in the plus 100s, Austria, Netherlands, and under 100s, the Serbian and French, and then you have, obviously, you've got Hungary and Serbia again.
Yes.
Two chances of medals there, gold medals for the Serbians, also for the Netherlands and for the Germans.
For the
So
Germans as well.
it's just so widely spread, these the medals and the table of as far as placings are concerned, that has made it such an exciting event. So I do hope you will join us later on for the final block for the men 90 kilos, under 100s and plus 100s, and for the women under 78s and plus 78s. So please join us, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, thank you and see you later.
See you later.
starting with the men's 90 kilos.
Mm-hmm.
Then it would be the women's under 78. Is that right? Men's under 100. Plus
90, 78, 100, plus 78, plus 100.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the third and final day of the Under-23 European Championships here in Bulgaria. Delighted to say joining me is Valerie Luknova. Welcome again, Valerie.
Welcome again.
And we are looking at the final block of the men's 90, under 100s and plus 100s, and for the women, under 78s and plus 78s. Well, so far it's been an outstanding day's performance, and overall the medals throughout the 2 days so far has gone very widely spread, with 23 countries on the medal table, and that is including the places. But just even today we have Germany, we have Serbia, and we have Netherlands with 2 athletes in the finals.
Yes.
So that medal table can drastically change, because at the moment Romania is leading with 2 gold medals, and right behind there is Russia, and with 1 gold, 3 silvers and 3 bronze. So very, very close. It's a very tough competition, and the judo itself has been outstanding. The performances of these young athletes and the depth of quality that we have had throughout the day and throughout the past couple of days just shows you the strength that we have in European judo on its own. But we will be starting quite shortly, in about a minute and a half's time, so please stay with us. And on behalf of the European Judo Union, I hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have, and that we'll flourish and enjoy the final block of what has been a wonderful weekend of judo. Now, we're going on, like we say, we're going on to the 90 kilos, and we have we're going to go with mat number 3 to start with.
Yes, where will be the fight for the bronze medal between Alexandre Idir from France and Hussein Khalmurzaev from Russia.
Now we know that Alexander in France, the IGF Grand Slam in Paris, took a 5th place this year,
Yes.
which is, for a young lad, he's only 22 years of age, and already under his belt, under 20 European Championship, took a 5th place back in 2010, and at the World Championship, 7th place the same year. So there is some real strength and quality of this young man that's here fighting for a bronze medal. A great performance he has had, along with his other teammates. That's one is in a semi-final, and is up against the Russian. Now, again, it's going to be a very, very tough match, as we've seen most of in this weight category.
We saw today the fights of Khalmurzaev, and he showed a really nice and styled judo.
Well, back in 2010, he picked up the silver medal in the under-23 Europeans, actually here in this same place. So obviously he's not going one better, but at the end of the day, he's still in a place for a medal, and I'm quite sure after taking a silver medal and knowing that the quality of player that he is, he will be wanting to take home that bronze medal today. And obviously he has a brother as well, a twin brother, and the twin brother just yesterday picked up the silver medal. So he'll be wanting to obviously go home to the family with both with medals from the same household.
Great.
But we're just starting now, and this bronze medal final, which will be a very tough match indeed, and the pressure on this young Russian to go home with his medal along. He'd picked up a silver medal, his twin brother in fact, yesterday. So we'll see how this all pans out, but it's going to be very, very tough indeed. As we've seen through the preliminary rounds at 90 kilos, it wasn't easy to get to this spot.
Judo for the both competitors.
So as we would expect, very apprehensive, both these athletes picking up their first Judo each for the lack of engaging in the contest. So in the first minute, a Judo down for both. An attempt there for the Ippon Sienagi, and exchanged with...
Well-controlled hand from the Russian competitor.
lovely Kochigak there from the Frenchman, and then swiftly goes into the Niwaza. But it's more interesting seeing if that was a score on the board, which at this moment he can see hasn't been counted. But again, a very good opening attack. As you see, he looks for the Iponsi, and Agi swiftly switches it back to the Kochigak.
It wasn't Yuko, definitely, but it was a good,
well,
very nice attempt.
So it is a battle of grips here, both trying desperately to dominate. The Russian now has got that sleeve grip, and for that split second made the Frenchman look very vulnerable indeed. No, very strong grip from the Russian, but counteracted it, and a lovely attack there with Uchimata.
This is Wazari for Idir, for France.
So France leading with a Wazari on the board now. A great lead going into the last 2 minutes. So halfway mark, and Wazari scored for the Frenchman.
2 minutes to go to the end of this fight.
But there's the Russian with a very awesome grip there as he draws the Frenchman's head down. Looking very vulnerable indeed, and the Frenchman did ever so well to get out of that.
The hand out of control.
And it just shows you by just that attack the importance of the grip. If he'd had that sleeve and control of the upper body, he would have actually had that Ippon score there. Frenchman controlling the left-hand sleeve quite nicely, and when he does, it just seems to paralyze the Russian. As you see there, he just... Well, he maintained that grip there on the sleeve. The Frenchman did ever so well, considering the Russian had a very good grip indeed when he executed that last attack.
Yes.
Frenchman left hand on the collar, switches through for the Iponsi, and Agi controlling nice on that lapel sleeve with the left hand. The Russian knows he has to keep the right sleeve of the Frenchman. But again, danger there that he leaves himself open. With the drop C and Agi, a great turn in, and now looking for the Niwaza, but I don't think he's too engaged down there. I think he's just tactically looking at the clock ticking away.
49 seconds to go. 1-1-0 for Idir. Judo for the both of the competitors. This will be second Judo for the French.
Definitely, yes. But he's still in a very good position with 36 seconds on the clock.
On the board on his side.
So that's 1 second Shido. And a lovely attack. Oh, goodness me. But a pause there, which could have been so dangerous. So the idea, the Frenchman has to stay very strong indeed. He cannot fall apart right now under the pressure of the Russian. Sumigesh attempt there. A desperate attempt for the Russian. And as we know, the clock just ticks away quite nicely.
That was. The first bronze medal went to Giuliano Laporcio from Italy, and the second goes for Alexandre Idir from France. And now we will follow the fight for the final in category under 90 kilos here in Samokov 2013 European Championship. Under 23 years, the final will be between Alexander Kukul from Serbia and Christian Todt
of Hungary in the blue gear. So Serbia in white, Hungary in blue. This is the final of the men's under 90 kilos.
Yes, Alexander Kukul won 5th place in the Universiade in Kazan this year, and the first place on Mediterranean Games. And Christian Todt is first this year in the national championship at his country. Also, he won 5th place in the World Championship in Rio de Janeiro.
Representing Serbia, Alexander Kukula. In Judo, representing Hungary, Christian Todt.
So this will be a very exciting final indeed. Very evenly matched. Todt was probably the stronger on paper. Definitely not the tallest. You look there in this picture there, the height advantage is going to the Serbian with those long legs as he swiftly comes in for the Uchimata. Quite a big difference here in height. It's amazing they're actually even in the same weight category. Oh yes, what a lovely attack there. Those long legs are really coming into its own now.
From nowhere.
That's it, using the reach and those legs to his advantage. Hungarian finding it difficult to actually engage with them. Trying desperately to get that sleeve grip, and as he comes underneath his opponent, that Uchimata, that with the opening, and then the stab there is the Tayatoshi as it comes over. Hands a little bit messy, but still.
Hungarian. Oh, good, nice grip over the waist.
Lovely Ouchigari there. Still no score, but could have been valued as a Yuko. Let's see that again. Lovely deep Ouchi driving off the back. Yes, I would have thought a Yuko. And the Yuko has been given. So the Serbian in a very good position right now. But a lovely counter attack there from the Hungarian. Now the Hungarian desperately trying to open up his opponent to come right underneath him. And really that's the best option when they're so tall, is to try and get right under the center of balance.
Yes.
But he needs to get closer than that. So, not a bad attempt, but if you're going to throw, you need to be much, much deeper.
Yes. Second Judo for the Hungarian.
Taking that sleeve and lapel and coming right through under the drop Cianagi. for the Hungarian is there, but as you can see, a lovely attack there, which puts that Yuko on the board for Serbia. Oh, great attempt there. Good combination of attacks there. Excellent.
Well done for the Hungarians.
So for the Hungarian,
So
he
nice.
really worked extremely hard there with that combination. Great change of direction. You can see here he came in. Yogoshi came round the back. Kosota, and then trying desperately to lift, but he just run out of time and space on that. So Shido now been awarded, but the third one for, well, find that very harsh indeed for the Hungarian.
Yes.
Oh, a lovely kochi.
Oh.
And now into the transition into the Niwazu, the Jujikatamis there.
Yes, they removed the.
Yes, well, rightly so. It was
touch,
very, very harsh
shouldn't be-
considering the
yes.
amount of work he's put in, even just in this last minute.
A good game from the Hungarian.
The
Good
Hungarian
game.
is playing very well, but he almost got caught there. He did very well to escape off that kochi.
And to escape the Newaza before to be too late.
So a minute and a half left in this match. Very exciting final indeed. Serbia leading with one Yuko on the board, with one Shido, and Hungary with the two Shidos.
One minute and 14 seconds to go.
So Shido now been awarded to the Serbian. There's two each, but still there's that Yuko on the board. Oh, nice attack there. The Hungarian now really piling the pressure on the Serbian. Kosota. Oh, now these are the danger. These Ochikochigaris that are just coming out from nowhere. Really picks off the Hungarian. He's been so lucky not to be scored more than once already on this. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, so unlucky.
36 seconds to go. Really, really exciting final for this
It is.
nice category.
And both these athletes had very, very tough semi-finals indeed. The Hungarian did extremely well just in the last 30 seconds of his semi-final, scoring with doing exactly that. So well done.
Well
last
done
20
for the
seconds.
Hungarian. He
Well,
just made it.
Toot, at the end of the day, like he did in the semi-final, he made it so difficult for himself.
Yes.
But in the last half a minute of the contest, he just pulls it out. He's real grit and determination. So Toot of Hungary takes the gold medal and the title of the under-23 European champion.
Here in Samokov 2013.
Well, that was very exciting indeed, right at the
Yes.
end. It's what you love to see. It's someone who's battled all the way through, right from the beginning, and with such a disadvantage of height as well. He
Yes.
always didn't.
He was so
at
determined to make it.
never at any time did he actually look like he was dominating.
Yeah.
He was just being picked off with the coaches, the Ochigaris, and,
Always
and
chasing
he was
for a little
chasing.
bit more. Always a little bit more. The Serbian was in front of him.
And lovely scenes
Well
there.
done. Well done.
But Serbia later on in the under 100s has got another opportunity of getting that gold medal.
Yes. So the first medals from today are decided where to go. Let's see the second category.
Which is the women's under 78 kilo category.
And we will start with the Bulgarian little final, as we say here, between Teresa Jourova in white judogi and Guusje Steenhuis from Netherlands in blue judogi on mat number 3.
Now, will this be a chance for Bulgaria to take another
Yes,
bronze medal?
another medal, yes, another bronze medal. Let's see what will bring this girl to us.
Well, hopefully she'll be fired up for this final bronze medal, because up until now she's been very laid back, hasn't she? And
Yes.
really, it's what's held her back into getting into the final, to be honest.
First attack of the Bulgarian girl.
Stenhouse, 21 years of age, under 20 European champion back in 2011. Three European Cup medals to her name already, so she is on form, this young lady from the Netherlands. But can she cope with the pressure of being on the home ground of the Bulgarian?
Two minutes 40 seconds to go.
A very tight match indeed. Bulgarian very, very strong in her grips, but her pace is very slow indeed.
First Shido goes for the Dutch girl.
The Bulgarian team hosting the Under-23 European Championships have had some great performances over the
Yes.
past 3 days. And congratulations has got to be given to the Bulgarian Judo Federation for hosting such a fabulous event, and what knowledgeable and encouraging and supportive spectators we've had over these 3 days. It's been absolutely a delight to be here, and especially with some of the performances that we have seen over the 3 days.
Two minutes and 40 seconds to go. One Shido for
Well, we knew this was going to be a
Steenhuis.
very, very tough contest. leading up to this match. The ones in the semi-finals and the repechage quarterfinals were very tough competitions, wasn't it? They were going to time, golden score, so it wasn't going to be easy, this bronze medal. Neither one of these athletes are really committing in their attacks. A lot of showing, placing the foot in, but no real commitment. Not one of the prettiest of matches, but saying that, we knew this was going to happen just based on the semi-finals. One of the smallest weight categories, 9 athletes participated in the under 78 kilos.
And a half to go. Only one Judo on the scoreboard for the Steenhuis.
Oh, and a lovely attack there. That was most probably one of the closest attacks that is close to scoring. Just caught the edge of the knee there, driving off to the side, but without that sleeve.
The sleeve and all the gi was out of the belt.
Oh, and a lovely Kochigari stumbling her opponent.
Yes. This
nice combination of attacks.
Judo for the Bulgarian competitor. Yes.
So Judo each now.
1 minute to go.
And the Dutch girl piling the pressure on now, changing the pace of this contest.
Yes.
A little bit more movement. Definitely the grips more aggressive. Trying to desperately open and break the balance of the Bulgarian.
"40 seconds.
Ochi. The Dutch girl doing extremely well. I think we could be looking
passive.
The Bulgarian very passive, and another Judo, and I think this is deserving. Obviously the crowd not happy because it's the home girl.
Happy. It's normal. I'm not happy either, but this is the correct decision of the referee. This very passive posture of the body with both hands
and
in
the
front,
attitude,
bent over, no attacks, no pose even of her opponent. What else can happen?
The problem is that all the body language, the signals that are sent out, that the referee can see, we can all see, the lack of engaging into this contest. And so definitely a good win. The right decision was made there.
Not happy, but this is the correct.
And Steenhuis goes through, takes the bronze medal in the women's under 78.
We are going with one more 5th place. So now, after this bronze medal match, we will follow the final in category under 78 kilos between Anastasia Turchin from Ukraine in white judogi and Julia Tillmans from Germany in blue judogi. Mat number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, final fight in category under 78 kilograms. In white judogi, representing Ukraine, Anastasia Turchin. In blue judogi, representing Germany, Julia Tillmans.
Well, Tiemans, Julia, 21 years of age, third in the Junior World Championships back in 2011, and just recently in Boraz, a European Cup gold medal.
Oh, what a nice deep grip.
Part of the military squad as well, competed in the World Military Games and picked up a bronze medal this year. And Tuchian, Anastasia, only 18 years of age. Still plenty of years left in this, but under 21 European Championships, third place, under 23, fifth place. Cadet European champion and cadet world bronze medalist. And still only 18 years of age. So it really is a battle of a slightly more mature athlete.
Yuko. They gave on Wadzari, but it was a slow.
So it's been taken down to a Yuko. Tillmans, 3 years the senior of this young lady from the Ukraine. But lovely control there with the Ashiwaza. That left hand that goes right over the top is causing the German no end of trouble there. Slight height advantage as well, and really is using it to her benefit. Oh, lovely
Yuko.
control there.
Yes.
As she works around the top of the head.
For Turchin.
Ukraine now got her grip that she wants. She's very solid when she gets that grip. Draws at the back, down. Nicely controlling there, looking for the Ouchigari. German in a lot of trouble.
This will be second Shido. Actually, sorry, it's the first Shido into this fight. Goes for 2 months from Germany.
Well, the German really, considering the experience that she has, the 3 years advantage. She's struggling with this extreme left-hander. Who's got oh, goodness me, and there was some chances there missed. Ukraine did very, very well to avoid that. You can see the German turning side onto her partner, trying to tempt her to attack for that Osotogari, so she's waiting for the counter. And vice versa, there's the counter for the Ukraine. So Wazari there to two Yukos.
1 minute and a half to go.
The Ukraine really now flying away with this, with 1 minute and 42 seconds left on the Turchin of the Ukraine dominating quite nicely, but really at some stages within this contest has looked very vulnerable indeed, even though at this moment she's got a Wazari and two Yukos on the board. But still there's been glimmer of hope for the German as she's coming to certain attacks, and the Ukraine has really had to work hard to avoid being thrown for very big throws. So a Shido each been awarded. Oh, and that's what I'm saying, that she puts in that one too many.
"20 seconds to go."
And the pressure is now on, but look at that. Oh, she got a half-hearted attack and a great counter there, but just she lost control of her opponent's upper body. And the Ukraine got a second life again. Oh, how many lives does this young lady need? She's like a cat out there. She's had about 3 or 4 already. Very lucky indeed, but the Germans still piling the pressure on. But it's so hard, that extreme left-hand grip has caused the Germans so many problems. A last-ditch attempt there to try and gain back, but a gutsy performance from the German, but a fantastic win for the Ukraine. Turchin.
So the first place and the gold medal goes to Anastasia Turchin from Ukraine. Now we will follow the awarding ceremony for category under 19 kilograms.
So we'll just leave you for a brief moment to enjoy the celebrations of the men's under 90 kilos.
Ladies and gentlemen, awarding ceremony in category under 90 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Pavel Yasanovsky, Sports Director of European Judo Union. Third places and bronze medals for Alexander Yin, France, and Giuliano Laporchio, Italy. Second place and silver medal for Alexander Kukunel, Serbia. First place and gold medal for Christian Todt, Hungary. The diplomas will be given by Mr. Samokov, General Secretary of Bulgarian Judo Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of the country.
Some lovely moments there, as you can see, very happy men indeed. And we're going to go across to mat number 2 now for the men's under 100 kilos, where we have from Russia in the white gi, Magomedov, and in the blue gi, Tichev of Bulgaria in the blue. Well, the Bulgarian comes out fighting. He really is. So look at that face on him. He's so determined to take this bronze medal. He's up against a very, very tough opponent, though. Well, a great start already.
Yes.
Definitely a crowd pleaser, this young man from Bulgaria. Doesn't get the words out. The Bulgarian has given a fight here. The Russian really doesn't know what's hit him here at this particular moment. He's still trying to...
It's again a final battle between Bulgaria and Russia.
Oh, goodness me.
Yesterday, the final fight was again between the Russian and Ivan Ivanov from Bulgaria. Now the final for bronze is again between Bulgarian and Russian.
Well, he's up against a very, very tough opposition here. Magomedov, second in the under-20 European Championships.
Already won
cadet European champion.
Yes,
so he's no stranger for being in this position of fighting for a medal.
That was a strong hit into the head by hand.
Well, the crowd are getting behind this young man. Daniel giving 110% out here. So determined to get this medal.
One Judo for Magomedov already. Such a great fight.
Oh, it's a fantastic fight.
Attempt for drop zone again.
Well, it's keeping us all on the edge of our toes and really on the edge of our seats as well. We're just really waiting for the moment and the mistake that either one of these two guys could make.
Passionate fight between them.
Very passionate indeed. Very determined, very gutsy of a performance for both these young men. Lovely drop, Cianagi there. Oops. Well, we have another look at that. To come underneath. Great attack here. I think this could be all over and done with. Did he touch that leg? Well, let's see. Some aggression there. Well, I think that ultimate mistake was made. I think he knows it himself as he puts his belt on. So Hans Okimaki is awarded to Bulgaria. Sadly to say, but under the extreme pressure, as we see here, he dropped in, he came up, and as he came up, he grabbed the leg.
He did.
Very, very harsh, but the rules are the rules.
Indeed.
But a well-deserving 5th place goes to Bulgaria, and the bronze medal goes to Magomedov of Russia. A great match while it lasted, but under extreme pressure, an ultimate mistake was made, and it was going to happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final fight in category under 100 kilograms.
Now we have the final of the men's under 100. Fonseca of Portugal in the white and Clement Delvert of France in the blue. Now this is this is going to be a bit of a mixed match as far as heights are concerned. Again, like we saw with the Hungarian.
Yeah. Drop so in the attempt from Fonseca.
Oh, and he's had an outstanding performance today. Very, very positive indeed. Strong attacks throughout. The drop Cianagis, he's been on form with those attacks.
Excellent performance. Well, excellent end of this lovely category.
Well, do you know what? What a wee powerhouse he is. An absolute powerhouse. And look at his face. What a sweetie as
Just
well. Look at that.
Look.
Power, he drives
Yes.
him over, and it's got to be the throw of the weekend.
No way to run away of this
Definitely
throw.
the
No
throw
way.
of the weekend. For me, what an outstanding performer. And he'll be so happy with himself.
Yes.
21 years of age, this young man, performing as if he's been just,
Excellent.
goodness me.
He deserves the
Definitely.
applauses of the crowd into the hall.
A consistent career
And again.
up until now.
Oh.
Just been there and thereabouts on the medals at this level. And the European Open in Glasgow just recently got a bronze medal, and he performed amazingly there in Glasgow. Outstanding, and he just gets better and better every time I see him, and that smile gets wider
Yes.
and wider.
Yes.
Ceremony in category under 78 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Alexander Jackiewicz, Sports Director of European Judo Union. Third places and bronze medals for QCS US Netherlands and Ivana Maranic Croatia. Second place and silver medal for Julian Thomas, Germany. First place and gold medal for Anastasia Turchik, Ukraine. The diplomas will be presented by Mrs. Elena Hajieva, President of Bulgarian Judo Factory. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Ukraine. We invite the officials to take a picture with the medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medal fight in category plus 78 kilograms for women.
And we're coming now to the last of the women's matches, the plus 78 kilo category, and we're going to go to mat number 3.
Where we will follow the fight between Aidana Nagorova from Russia in white judogi and Marina Slutskaya from Belarus in blue judogi.
Ayanada, 18 years of age, this young lady from Russia.
Yes.
7th in the Junior World Championships and 3rd in the Under-20 European Championships. Already some great results under a belt at 18 years of age. Suskia, 22 years of age, 4 years her senior. Gold medal just recently in the European Open in Minsk. IGF Grand Prix, a silver medal. And Back in 2011, the European Championships under 23s in Timan took a bronze medal. Many European and world placings this young lady has had.
Oh, good work for
Slutskia, on paper, most probably the strongest, and with that the age advantage. As we know, the Russians come from a long line of very tough opponents and members of their team. A lot of success from the Russian women, saying that just as much from Belarus. But this young lady is determined, showing the strength and experience that she's had and has now right with this young lady from Russia. 18 years of age, still a baby, and obviously still 5 years in this age group. The first Judo been awarded to Russia now.
Marvelous!
Well, she might only be 18 years of age, but my goodness me, she does know how to pack a punch, doesn't she? Well, Ippon scored. Look at the entry there. Osoda into the Makako. My goodness me. Little legs or not, she's able to throw and throw big. 18 years of age. What a career this young lady has in front of her. She's already hit some very good benchmarks, and now she has a bronze medal under her belt again. Yes. Wonderful finish.
Excellent girl. And the Ukrainian competitor on mat 2, Galina Tarasova, just throw for Wadzari, and now is making Osaikomi to Sandra Jablonskite from Lithuania. So the second bronze medal goes for Ukraine.
Now we're coming to the final, the last final for the women's competition, plus 78s. And this will be a very exciting match indeed, quite a tough one.
Winner and bronze medalist, Galina Tarasova, Ukraine.
So now the final match in category plus 78 kilograms will be between Christine Brusov from Germany in white judogi and Tessie Savelkoos from Netherlands in blue judogi.
In blue judogi, representing Netherlands, Tessie Savelkoos.
Tessie Savelkoos is 21 years old. This year she won second place in European Cup Championship and European Open in Lisbon. She won fifth place.
Well, Christine Busso, Germany, is no stranger for a final in the under-23 European Championships. Back in 2010 was gold medalist, and in 2011 picked up the fifth place.
In 2013, Savelkoos won first place in Swiss Judo Open in Geneva. a good attempt for ultimata from the German girl.
Well, Christine, looking at this young lady's results, what a fine list of results this young lady has. 22 years of age, and with European under 20 championship medals. Won a gold medal just recently last month in Boraz, a bronze medal in the European Open in Minsk.
Serious fighter grip.
So for Germany, great potential for the future for this young lady.
Yes. Oh.
Tessie looks very
about the belt grip.
well. She looks a little bit apprehensive. Tessie here is
Yes.
nice entry there. Great start. 3.5 minutes. The German totally dismissing any attack there that the Dutch girl puts in.
Two minutes and 30 seconds to go. One Judo for the Dutch girl. Oh, nice. A deep grip, and this is lovely Yuko from Sotomaki Komi. Harai Sotomaki Komi.
Lovely attack there.
Yes.
Wonderful display of judo there with a Yuko on the board. Germany now in a much more comfortable lead with 1 minute and 42 seconds left.
One minute, 30 seconds to go.
So coming up to the last minute now of this final of the women's plus 78 kilos. Germany leading and has done for quite some time now. showing a wonderful display of judo and showing the quality of athlete that she truly is. Great potential for the future of German heavyweight judo for the women.
Oh,
but again, a lovely drop,
attempt.
Sianaki, but did ever so well to get off that. One Shido on the board for Netherlands.
Just 30 seconds to the end of this final match.
But the Dutch girl's not really letting up at all. She's determined to still stay in this match.
With or without gi?
It looks like without at this particular moment. As they tidy up, 20 seconds left. Can the German hold on to this lead of a Yuko? Well, we've seen things happen so close to the end. I don't think I'll start predicting anything right now because the amount of times that I have done and it's all gone horribly wrong. All our followers out there in Germany will be on the edge of their seat, holding their breath now as the seconds tick away. This young lady delivering a gold medal for Germany in the plus 78. And she does it, and a well-deserved gold medal goes to Germany in the plus 78 kilo category. Now just briefly looking at the medal table right now, Hungary have now taken the lead over Romania with 2 golds, a silver and a bronze, and a 5th and 2 7th places. Romania still remain with the 2 gold medals. Russia, though, on the 3rd position is 1 gold, 3 silver, 5 bronze medals, 3 5th and 1 7th. In total, 9 medals the Russian team have got. That's an amazing achievement, isn't it? And shows you how strong the Russian team are. But just think how close they were in the goals. They've got 3 silver medals. And then followed by there is France with 1 gold, 3 silver again, and 1 bronze, and 2 5th and a 7th place. 5 medals in total, and we have just still in their 5th position Bulgaria with the 1 gold, the 1 bronze, 2 5th places, 2 medals in total. But again, we've still got a few contests to go, and that again could change. We could see that medal table change again just in the last couple of matches. Up for grabs is Germany that can take a bronze medal, or Netherlands, and Serbia or Romania.
And as we
and then the final we have Austria and Russia.
Yes, so we foresaw that those 2 guys will meet on the final.
If Russia takes a gold medal, that puts Russia right up on the top, which is a well-deserving, because that will be 10 medals, 2 of them being gold medals. Is it going to be Russia's day, or Russia's weekend, I should say?
Yep.
So we're just going to leave you for a short moment to enjoy these final celebrations. For the men's under 100 kilograms. And there's the man himself, Fosenka of Portugal. Outstanding performer, and he should get a gold medal just for that smile alone.
Yes, he just for the smile.
He's got the best smile in the whole tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Portugal. invite the officials to take a picture with the medalist.
And look at those wonderful photographs they've been taken, and look at that big smile. He's got everything to be smiling.
Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medal fights in category plus 100 kilograms.
And we're going to go across to mat number 2 for the final 3 matches of this tournament, the men's plus 100 kilograms.
Representing Netherlands, Pascal Scherenberg. On mat number 3, in white judo.
So on mat number 2, we will follow the final for bronze medal between Sven Heinle from Germany and Pascal Scherenberg from Netherlands. Again, a final, just a small one, for a medal between German and Netherlands.
That's it. We've just witnessed the last German and the Dutch in the plus 78s for the women. And now we have the men.
I expect
Plus
something
100.
spectacular here from the Netherlands
Well, they've had.
competitor.
He's had some good performances.
Yes.
Both of these gentlemen, though, have fought extremely hard throughout the stages of this competition.
And they both deserve this final.
Oh, definitely. Well, lovely Ochi entered there, and German, obviously the smallest of the two. And he'll have just witnessed his teammate in the plus 78s just picking up her gold medal. And we're desperately wanting to get this bronze medal to take home with them. Germany doing so well throughout. They've got already one silver, one bronze, a 5th place and 2 7th for the moment. And we're going to add another bronze medal to that collection.
And the first bronze goes to Daniel Nater from Romania. He just scored a Nippon. A Judo for Scherenberg.
And we'll have a very exciting finale for
Of the
coming up
tour
very
from the
shortly. Alistoffer of Austria, Sarkisian of Russia in the blue. That'll be coming up next. That'll be the final of the men's plus 100s, and that will be very exciting indeed. Alistoffer has had a wonderful day today. Very convincing wins all the way through, and there's a fantastic throw there for the, well, it's got down for the German, yes, definitely there.
They gave the Wadzare for the German.
And it should
It
be
was
the Dutchman.
his first attack. Yes, because the judgment made a count.
He made contact, so let's see
Yes.
that.
He made a counter.
The Dutchman made the counter on there, so
Well, we will see what happens. There are 3 minutes yet to go.
be interesting to see that. Koichi, drive. Yes, he scored first. Yeah,
Yeah,
it looked. I just saw the
Yes.
back end of it. It looked like
it's a little bit difficult this heavy category to decide when is the first attack, when is the second attack in this kind of situations.
So the Germans in a very good position right now, with a Wazari on the board, just over halfway in this contest.
Shido for the Scherenberg from Netherlands.
Oh yes, again.
This time.
Wazari Asetiapon, exactly the same thing. Koichi into the gak and scoring 2 Wazaris, making that Wazari Asetiapon, and a wonderful win for the German, who takes another bronze medal back to add to the Germans' collection.
Winner and bronze medalist Sven Heinle of Germany.
A good 5th, well-deserving 5th place goes to the Dutchman. And now we come to the final. It's the final of the men's plus 100s. Alistoffer Daniel of Austria in the white. And he'll be up against Stefan Saskian of Russia in the blue.
That will be the
For
nice
me,
end of this lovely
all-
contest. The nicest end of this lovely
well,
contest.
all my
which-
money is going on the Austrian based on his performance. I just cannot see this man being beaten today.
Yes, but just for the excitement, I will put on
Well,
Sarkisian.
someone has to support the
because
Russian.
he's a good new guy.
Representing Russia, Stepan Sarkisian.
And really, when you look at it, the Russians this is their last chance
Yes.
to get on the top
Yes.
of the medal table. Winning this gold will put them in the leaderboard of the medal table.
I guess that the Austrian will take the gold, but anyway, just look at them.
But saying that, if you just take the men in general for the Russians, they will be on the top for the men in overall men and women.
Yes. What a power. Oh!
Oh, have I jinxed him? I don't know. I wish I hadn't opened my mouth now. Daniel has already 6 European Cup medals.
Yes, well done for Sarkisian.
Oh no! Well, do you know what? The way the performance of the whole Russian team, they deserve to be in the top of the medal table. That's for definite. I'm not backtracking. I still believe I've got that burning sensation in my tummy there for Austria. He's had a wonderful day, and let's see if he can pull it back now. But at the moment, he's in a really tough position.
Now a Judo for Alex Toffer for going out.
Oh!
Yuko for Sarkisian.
Oh, well, he's getting the cricket scores out
Going
there
now
now.
for Saikomi.
One Yuko, one Wazari.
Will he make it to take out the leg?
I hope not.
I
I'd
guess
like
no.
to see
I
this
guess
a
no.
little.
But who knows? Who knows?
Oh, gosh.
Yes,
Hold
yes,
on.
just a little bit. Take it out.
Hold on. Come on, Austria.
Yes, I win.
I cannot believe it. I've jinxed another one.
Excellent boy from
Well,
Russia.
do you know what?
Excellent Stepan Sarkisian.
In respect to the Russian team, they deserve to be on the top of the medal table, and that's what they do. They go straight to the top, taking the second gold medal, meaning 10 medals that they achieved this weekend. Wonderful performance from the Russian team. 10 medals and 3 places, 3 fifth places and 1 7th place.
Yes.
That's an amazing achievement from one team.
It's only one word in Russian about this.
Oh.
Молодцы.
Oh, goodness me. Well, do you know what? That was some excitement for the day. That excitement that you just need to lie down and just get yourself together again. But you can see the final stages of that contest. And oh my goodness me. Russia pulls it right out of the bag, and an absolutely amazing day of judo and an amazing 3 days of judo.
Yes,
Russia
we enjoyed
takes
it.
the top spot of the medal table, taking 10 medals, 2 of them gold, and what an outstanding performance of this Russian team. And I do hope you've enjoyed us as much as we have here in Bulgaria for the under-23 Europeans, and I do hope you'll join us again soon. So on behalf of the European Judo Union and myself, Loretta Doyle,
And myself, Valerio Lukanova.
thank you for joining us, and we're just going to leave you now with the most memorable moments, and that's of the women's plus 100s and the men's the women's plus 78 and the men's plus 100 medal ceremonies and the awards that they rightly so deserve. Thank you very much and goodbye.
Thank you very much, and from me, goodbye. Lovely.